You guys get to choose what flavor I'm going to be doing and what we're going to be cooking. We have a giant list of ingredients. We bought basically everything and anything. And so what I'm going to be doing is, if we, like right now, I'm going to go ahead and just get started cooking. But otherwise, James is going to post a list. And then we're just going to start taking comments. So we're just going to start looking at chat and seeing what you guys want me to make. Choose a flavor, choose random ingredients. And then I have to figure out how to make something cool out of it. So we have everything from bitter melon and durian to more normal stuff like green onions. We even have lobster tail, we have chuck, we have brisket, we have chicken breasts, all kinds of things. So make things fun. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to make a Shanghai style scallion noodle. This is going to be a little bit, it's going to be like a little bit of, I don't know. If someone goes, oh, that's not how you make it, well, this is how I make it. So I feel like that's a qualifier I always feel like I have to add, because everyone has like these hyper-specific things about everything. And are always like, oh yeah, no, this is the exact way to make something. And I'm like, dude, if it tastes good, you're good, Like, hot take. If someone likes ketchup on pizza, or if someone likes ketchup on, if someone likes ketchup on pizza or ketchup on steak, go for it. What? What was that? I've never streamed on Twitch, so I actually don't know how to mod. You know how to mod? Hey,
Can someone give direction in chat?
Oh my God, give Terrence directions in chat on how to mod someone. Or hey, invite people who are in the server with what do you call it? You can also. Anything? What do you mean anything? Even pineapple on pizza? Yeah. Like, okay, to be perfectly honest, I will have strong opinions about things just for memes, but my actual opinion on things is, if you enjoy something and you enjoy that food that way, then all I ask is that you try foods other ways to expand your horizons, but that we shouldn't be gatekeeping people on food eaten a certain way. Just because I like something a certain way doesn't mean that you're going to like something differently. Our taste perceptions, especially in how we grow up with culture, is going to be completely different from person to person, from culture to culture. Because, so like for instance, I can't tell the difference between a lot of pizzas and pizza sauces. I'm not a huge fan of pizza. I like Italian style pizzas that are like, brick oven and like brick oven and that kind of stuff. But generally speaking, I would say that if you were to give me two different New York style pizzas, I don't think I'd be able to tell the difference. Meanwhile, someone who's very into pizza, eats pizza all the time, would probably be able to tell pretty easily as to what the difference is. And so it's just like, but culturally speaking, if I give them a bunch of Chinese food, right, like a different kind of red braised pork or different kinds of chashu made by different people, they'd be like, oh, it tastes pretty much the same. But I'd be like, no, that one's better, that one's better. It's like what we're used to and what our palates are going to figure out and enjoy. And being Asian American also, like, I have a lot of, there's a lot of stuff that I like from my Chinese side that doesn't fly as much in the American palate, and then similarly, there's a lot of stuff in the American palate that like doesn't fly in the Chinese. Like for instance, I don't like gelatinous things. Like for whatever reason, Chinese food really prizes that like kind of like chewy gelatinous texture. I'm just not about that. So, but luckily the dish I'm gonna be making to start. The dish I'm going to be making to start is not going to be that. It's going to be a very simple dish that can be made with naked nudes or anything like that, or a packet of ramen yeah. So we're going to try this. Hopefully I don't blow out a circuit. So we're going to only turn this to 7 right now. It goes up to 10, but yeah. I actually already pre-made a bunch of noodles because one of the issues that we were filming actually yesterday, one of the issues that we were having was that like my burners are really weak and I don't have enough of them to boil noodles and do all the things at the same time. So by and large, I just have to. I was just like sitting around not doing anything a lot of the time. So we picked up more burners. We picked up more burners. We have this out, and hopefully I can be cooking things faster and easier, because my goal here today is to try and cook as many things from that list as possible. You guys tell me what it is that you want to see me cook, and yeah. You figuring it out? Mod, I think so, yeah? Slash mod, yeah? Okay, give it a shot, hit enter. Let's go! Put the camera on, Terrence, everyone give, swap that camera to you. So these guys are the wonderful videographers and cinematographers that I've been working with since Vite started, and yeah. Did you just say Daddy Sean? Oh my God. The fish. Shrimp Daddy. He has a bunch of aquariums and stuff, so. All right, so to make this dish, it's really easy. First of all, you need a lot of green onion. This stuff cooked down to almost nothing, so we're gonna go with the green onions. I'm gonna go ahead and get that started. Then I'm gonna start chopping my garlic and other stuff, because that stuff burns really quickly. So we're gonna go ahead and get started with this. That way I can also feed those guys. Oh man, I'm gonna need, actually if I'm gonna be making multiple for these guys, I should get even more chopped. Ow, what am I doing? Ah! All right, yeah, we're gonna get this started first. You need quite a bit of oil to get that really good frying. So I would not say this is the healthiest dish in the world. It's not quite hot enough yet. It's fine. The thing with most foods, I feel like, is it's generally actually, like, if you were to just eat regular food and try to get like a ton of calories from it, it is actually genuinely a little difficult. Frying things and like getting a lot of fat in things is really where it's like really easy to get calories if you are looking for additional calories, or like do what I do, which is like if I need additional calories, I'm just drinking them through, you know, protein shakes or things like that. Audio guy, check those settings. Microphone sounding a little muffled, distorted. Is that is this good? Yeah. Chat? How are we doing? How are we doing on the microphone? Yeah? Are we headphone? It might be hitting your collar. Oh. So you might I might need it taped.
Yeah.
I mean.
I got it. Just lower it a little bit. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah? All right. Well, you know, let us know. Terrence, are you able to see chat as well?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because, yeah, I figure.
It's party time!
Okay.
Is
It was this. Am I still live?
Yes, that's still live. Yeah.
I am still live?
Yeah, you are.
Oh my God. Okay, I'll be right back. Yeah, it's fine. I know what it is. You guys have fun. I think they can still hear me as I reset the breakers. Ah! Okay, so I'm outside, going to reset the breakers. Oh God, which one was it? I think it's this one. Right? Or, yeah? Okay, hopefully that worked. Hopefully that worked. Okay. Are we back?
Yeah. So that means you can't turn this on. You can't turn it like it's
I can't.
7?
Yeah, that was even on 7, so I can't actually use that. Okay.
Yeah,
That's good to. Okay. I have another idea. Do we have a very long extension cord?
Yeah, we'll just run it like.
We'll just
way
all the way to yeah.
Yeah, we have
Run it.
I'll get more from the car.
Yeah. Let's go! Well, I'm glad I didn't put anything in there quite yet. So you know what? Yapping saved the day.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my God.
So we're fixing that now.
Yeah.
That's okay. Keep going.
It's fine. It's fine. I can cook on this.
Yeah,
Let's go. All right, we're gonna use this gas burner. So there's always a rumor of like, you know, gas burners are better or whatever. My gas burners suck, man. They're so slow. Like the reason I want to use this induction one is because it is way faster. It has way more heat. So yeah, I guess those were on the same circuit as the lights?
Yeah.
Ah. Well, hey, at least the stream stayed on.
Yeah.
So at least it was just the lights. It's a little scuffed.
That's why I didn't play it.
I know.
Was it?
That's smart.
Cool. Boom, boom. You just chop it into like thirds. Easy. You know, you don't. These are going to shrink quite a bit. Like I'm actually going to go all of these. Like this seems like a ridiculous amount of green onion, right? But I think this is going to be enough for like. It's going to be enough for like the 3-4 portions that we're going to be doing. It's like one bunch per. So line up. What I usually do is I'll just line up all of the whites over here in one go. You know, roughly. I used to always like super carefully line them up. I'm like, I can't waste even a single little bit, and I'm like, oh man, that is. You know, and then now I'm just like, okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Whee! So, okay, let's go over here. We are. God, it's so slow. This was already preheated. It didn't even cool down that much. It's shimmering. That's good enough.
I'm switching the induction.
Okay, thank you. The place I moved from had an induction hot plate, and yeah. It really depends. I think induction has a bad rep because in the past, induction burners were just like really bad and had very low wattage and very low efficiency, and now they're just like very, you know, good. All right. And I'm afraid this is going to overcrowd the pan too. You know what? We're going to use 2 burners. We're going to use 2 burners. Okay. So while I'm doing this, James, did you post the list of stuff? Start. I'll start asking chat. What do you want? What do you want me to make out of the stuff? Ingredients. Go check.
Let's see what they have.
Never waste the roots. Add it to the vegetable stock. Okay. The thing is, right? I talked a little bit about this. Well, I mean, like on the thing we filmed yesterday, but sometimes, and this is a very controversial opinion, sometimes it is actually better to waste the food, like waste. Because in the end, if I'm trying to save those tiny little bits and then I need to go save it and put it in a quart container and then I need to wash the quart container and then I need to go make the vegetable stock, however long it takes for me to watch the vegetable stock to make sure I'm, you know, making it right, boiling it, draining it, cooling it down so it's food safe, putting it away, labeling it so I don't forget about it, and so on and so forth. Yeah, technically you're not wasting that little bit, but how much time is it taking me and how much energy is it going to take me to do all that? Not to mention the additional water, the additional gas, and everything else that I have to do in order to get that done. And like in a lot of circumstances, when you don't have that much, and in a lot of circumstances when you have trouble with, or not trouble, but when you have like a lot of these, when you do have a lot of these little pieces that you can turn into something. What happened with that one? Oh, okay. Then you do have to ask yourself, like, how much time do I actually want to spend on this, right? How much time do we actually have to continue doing all of this? Because like making anything else means a lot more dishes. Also, a fun thing about cooking is that most people, I think, overthink about how much washing you have to do on dishes. Like for this kind of stuff, like most of the time I think people are like, it's gonna burn if I don't wash it. It's gonna burn. realistically though, cooking is almost never like a all or nothing kind of thing, and it's usually just going to be a slow, well, a slow burn. And what that means is that we're going to do things a little slow. So long as you're checking on it every so often, it's not going to burn on you. You just look around every so often. Like this, pretty good to go. Give it a little flip. We're looking for a little bit of color on it. Looking for a little bit of color, looking for a little bit of browning, and then as it cooks down more, once it gets down to a really good kind of color, we're gonna add soy sauce and then like fry the soy sauce. This is one of those things that is done very well on a wok because you kind of want to spread the soy sauce around the sides where it can kind of like caramelize on the outsides and then interact with oil and everything else. All right, let's see. Scraps go to the chickens to be recycled into eggs. I wish I had chickens. Actually, my mom has chickens right now, and I need to, unfortunately, some of them turned out to be roosters. They turned out to be out big old cocks.
Loud.
Yep. And so I guess they didn't, so in like a week or two, it's going to be my responsibility to go down there and slaughter and pluck them, which is not the first time I've done that. So one of the things I personally think is that like everyone should have that experience if they are going to be eating meat, understand where your food is coming from, understand what it takes to get your food. So if you don't have that experience, at least like slaughtering chickens is, I think, a pretty basic experience. So I don't have a spatula. Also, my vents suck, so I have like this little additional one. As nice as the general space is, the actual utility sucks. Like the actual amount, like the actual burners and that kind of stuff is not the best. So, okay. So I'm gonna speed up a little bit on this. I missed the cock. Well, the cock will be returning. The cock will be returning. So you don't necessarily have to cut the butts off, but I usually do. I've been yelled at by chef too many times, so Actually, one of the memories I have of cutting these off is that I was cooking at Pebble Beach, and there was this one guy next to me. Like his job, like we were doing the Pebble Beach golf event. Oh God, I forgot what it was called. And this guy was just like, his entire job was to do I think he just like spent 8 hours cutting the butts off garlic. And he told me, I shit you not, he told me, hey, cause like I was in charge of peeling asparagus, right? I was prepped, and I was peeling it as fast as I could, right? Oh man, I don't have asparagus. I can't show the asparagus peeling. And then he literally went up to me like, yo, slow down. You know we're being paid by the hour, right? And I didn't know people like that existed. Like that was my first encounter with someone who just like tried to milk everything for what it was, for what they had, and tried to like, I don't know, get as much for as little work as possible. I just instantly hated the guy. I just never wanted to talk to him ever again. Okay, we'll do a chop instead of a slice, just to give it a little more texture. So I feel like I should be trying to sell the knife more, but I'm just gonna yap and talk about things. Look, this knife can cut things. One of the things is, over here the cutout does make for a little bit easier on the back and forth over here. It does distribute the weight between here and here. I talked about it in the video I made, but Yeah. The honestly, if I'm not, you guys want a little bit more texture? I don't know. You guys are gonna be the ones eating it. How do you want your garlic? You want it really fine or
Yeah, say yeah.
just yeah? Let's go. Oh, we're almost at 75.
Holy shit.
Let's go. This is what this looks like now.
Ooh, look at that.
We're getting some good color on it. So, so super simple. If your burners work any faster than mine, it also won't take as much time, but we're kind of stuck on that. So, actually, hey, Corinne, did we swap it over already? Can I try that? All right, let's see if we blow the breaker again.
Yeah.
Wait, where'd you plug it in?
Oh, it's gonna be the same thing.
Oh, that's the same thing. Yeah, that's the same thing. Okay.
So
Yeah, swap that over to like
no, to the washing machine. That one has a lot more power.
washing machine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the garage is a separate circuit. Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna
Yeah.
switch these outlets again for the 300. Do you want to turn on the 300, Leo?
Huh?
Or Karen, just press the button.
Yeah. Why is the microwave over the burners? There's no smoke hood. Yeah. So I don't know if you guys can see. It doesn't actually go anywhere.
Oh, what the heck? Why is there
It,
thing in
so these are the and like I said before, this is one of those things where it's just like I don't understand why this is the lowest quality setup. This microwave vent is it just goes through over here and it just goes through a filter and then spits it back in the house.
What the heck?
It doesn't work that well. It's really annoying. So for the sake of this stream, I'm gonna hotbox everyone. So but that's why I have this as well.
Let me know if the induction works.
Hey Tim, quick question. With tier 4, if the goal is hit, do you get 2 aprons or just 1? So it does scale. So if you have 2 starter kits or anything like that with the tier 4, then you would get 2, so on and so forth. Also, is the manual digital something we can get for our +1? That basically, if you get tier 4 or tier 5, those are just duplicate kits, right? So that's a full kit in tier 4. You're gonna get if we hit the apron, which I think we will, then you'll get 2 sets of the apron. You get 2 sets of the VTech manual. You get 2 sets of everything. So enjoy your carbon monoxide poisoning. Yeah, right. It's okay. We're doing it for chat. Hey guys, we're okay with getting carbon monoxide poisoning for chat, right? Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Thanks, Corinne. Yeah, look at that. Okay, now am I good to do that? All right, let's give it a shot. Let's see if this burns. Okay, so now we're getting pretty close. Now I have a bunch of garlic, not too much. I should get some ginger. Pretty simple garlic ginger. Easiest way to peel ginger, by the way, is actually spoon. So hold it. I don't know if you can see close. Thumbs up.
Let me see. Thumbs up.
Right, and then you use the edge of the spoon and scrape.
That's pretty good.
It's way faster, way easier than a peeler. And because spoons are curved, then you also get the nice little bonus of, if there's any little bits that are like indented or hard, then you're good to go. I'll use my wiping towel. So right now everything looks very clean. I guarantee you it will not be by the end of things. And that's just what cooking's like. I feel like one of the things I really don't like about a lot of like, oh yeah, look at that. That's what I'm talking about. All right. I can actually just combine these now. We'll also get the chashu. Okay, actually, I'm gonna start moving fast. Which end? Okay, so we have chashu from yesterday. I'm gonna go and slice that. So I'm gonna slice the ginger. I'm gonna just cut them into little strips over here. We're gonna keep going on this. Oh yeah, it's looking good. We're gonna go little strips on this. We'll go rock chop on this one. Quick, little mince. Yeah, actually I'm gonna go and mince. I'll go and do the other direction as well. So this is so this would be like ginger needles. You keeping up, camera guy?
Yeah. We're all in the gym right now.
Let's go. I'll give it a turn. We're not cooking at a Michelin star restaurant, so I'm not gonna bother too much with like, oh yeah, we're gonna not bother with, oh yeah, this needs to be perfect little squares, perfect little cubes. That's gonna be fine. Bah! All right, I'm gonna turn this up to 10. Let's see if we blow a breaker, yeah? Oh shit, there's that noise, I hate it. There's a high-pitched noise. I don't think it can come through on the mic, but at 9 it's tolerable with the background noise. But yeah, oh, that smells good. Woo! All right, that's going. So that's gonna do another like 30 seconds about, and then oh, that's heating up a little fast. We gotta go 30 seconds about, and then we're gonna go ahead and hit the soy sauce in there, and then the noodles. So we're gonna do nice slices of this to sear off in the other pan. Boom. Right there. Oh man, that's just a big chunk of fat. I could throw that in. That might be fun. All right, and that's good to go. Now we can cool down the pan with our sauce. A little soy sauce around the sides. Boom. We're also gonna hit it with some yellow wine. So this is Shaoxing wine. We're going on pork over here. Ah, there. It's right in front of me the whole time. These were just searing off. I should put more in there because we're making multiple of these, right? Cool. And that's cooking off fast. And then we're gonna throw some noodles in there to finish and heat up. My eyes are not the best. I gotta head to work. Congrats on that. Thank you. Folks, yeah, updates to design. Update pledge. Grace and I, great. And I hope you continue to do things. Yeah, me too. Thanks. I really hope we can get things moving and done, because I just want this to be the very first step of everything that we are hopefully doing. So, okay, we have a bunch of these. Cool. These are going in as well. That's gonna cook. Cleaning up is always the most annoying part. That's going down pretty well. This is gonna be annoying. That's gonna be annoying to clean, but we're okay. Hey chat, go take a look at the list. What am I cooking next? Otherwise, I'm just gonna start throwing stuff in. Or James, or anyone who's currently here, did anyone say something and I completely missed it? Because that also could have happened. Kind of need to move fast with this, so. Oh, that's fine. Cool. And then trying to clean it as I cook is very difficult because of how much stuff is going on at once. So this is looking pretty good. We have reduced down a lot of the stuff. I'm smelling a little bit of that burnt soy sauce flavor, which is what we're looking for. And then now we add in a lot of noodles. So this is actually pre-cooked and cooled down. Like I said, I just don't have that many burners. So you see how much it's cooked down since then. So this is more like a naked nudes recipe right now. Woo! Damn, that attacked me. All right, we're gonna do a quick wash on this, get off all that pork fat. You can show the dish. It's fine. So dishes are an essential part of the process. In fact, when we're editing this later on, actually, if you guys want to count, we should count how many dishes are being used in this cooking process. I think that's really important to figure out. Like everyone's always like, oh yeah, here's this recipe, here's that recipe, and all that kind of stuff, right? And it's like, well, okay, but how many dishes am I gonna need to get this done? Like some things are just like, oh yeah, I'm prepping like 20 different things, right? Well, if I'm prepping 20 different things, and you want me to mise en place all of it, that's 20 different dishes. That sounds like a nightmare. Oh my God, all that green onion cooked down to this. That's like gonna be like 2 portions. This is searing off nicely. Oh man, look at that. Some of the fattier pieces aren't cooked quite yet, but ooh. Yeah, you can see like those pieces, the smaller ones that went in earlier are going. So it's going pretty good. Yo, Leo.
Yo.
What else do you want to eat?
Scallion and what do you have in there? Yeah.
Oh no, not next.
Oh.
There. So Leo can't see the chat. So no, don't look at the chat, Leo.
Okay.
No looking at the chat. So what we're gonna do is Leo's gonna say some stuff, and then you guys are gonna put the other things in. Leo's been asking for this so much.
I've been waiting for this for 2 years and a half.
2 years and
Basically.
excuse me.
Smells good. So far, so good.
Are you gonna make that statement? Oh, this smells actually good.
It smells actually really good.
Like we were talking about it, where oh yeah, this smells actually good. Yeah, careful. Yeah, man. See, I'm gonna be hot swapping and hot washing dishes. Meanwhile, okay, I think it's ready to go. I think we can plate up. I'm gonna just make one giant bowl for you guys, all right? Yeah? All right, we're missing one important thing. We're gonna hit with, so even though that is fairly salty already, fresh salt does have a slightly different flavor. So we like to add a little bit of salt. Usually we add this at the beginning, but because of how this dish is constructed, that's because we already have it in other stuff. The trifecta that we always want to add to savory dishes, usually, is going to be salt, pepper, and MSG. And you're going to be hearing that a lot throughout the stream. All right, let's go. There. Yeah? All right, Leo, Terrence, come on, come in, eat.
Yeah.
You guys want the fat in there too, or not as fatty?
Put the fat in there.
Put the fat. Okay,
Put the fat in there.
just a little bit. All right. Oh yeah. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep this as lower.
Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish you guys are here right now. You can smell this right now.
I don't know how many.
Oh, look at that.
Leo, let us get a food porn shot first. Don't eat yet.
No, I'm hungry, man.
He's feral.
No. Oh,
Careful,
yeah.
careful, careful. It's really hot. All right, we're washing 2 pans right now. Sean, just drop the camera and go eat. Just go eat. I'll start prepping the next. All right, I saw the suggestions in chat. Terrence. We got 2 additional dishes.
It smells so good right now.
Okay, and all this rendered fat that I have. Yeah, good. You guys good? Like it? Good
Best
shit.
stuff ever. Gonna get to film it and eat it.
All right, I'm gonna use this as. Corinne, go. All right. I saw what the chat requested next. Wait, do you got any other ingredients? Start throwing ingredients at me. I'll pick a couple of them. Or hey James, can you give me a summary of anything else anyone said? When you guys pick things, I don't want you to just pick one thing. That's too easy. I need you to pick like, okay. Oh, I have an idea. Naruto. Okay. All right, you guys have something good, right? Now let's go for something experimental. You can hear the fear in his voice. Yeah? Super. It's just scallion, garlic, soy sauce, ginger. Oh, shit. Super simple. And then I can put this away. Yo, grab a bowl to take with you. That's lunch, dude. I mean, I know we're going to be cooking the entire time, but like. All right. So I'm going to grab my next ingredients.
Wait, get me a bowl too.
Get me.
I got one hand, man.
Corinne, I'm gonna need your help after this. I cannot find all the stuff. Okay. All right, we're gonna be making vegan miso clam chowder.
You didn't get clams?
Clam oyster chowder. You're good. I used to work with a lot less space. All right, so we're gonna hit up vegan miso. So once again, I have the noodles already ready, just to make things a little easier. Then I don't have to boil them. But beyond that, what we're gonna do is, so I have the, I'm gonna need lemongrass, galangal, frog legs. Hey chat, how fancy we want to make it? Do we want to add lobster in there? Yeah, I think we want to add some fucking lobster in there. Yeah. Let's poach the lobster and the frog legs together. Oi, take that entire bowl and then chuck it in the thing when you're done. Okay. All right. So.
Lemongrass, mango, what?
Galangal, frog legs.
Frog legs.
Actually, I think that the galangal's in here. I know I'm butchering the pronunciation for anyone who's like a native speaker, but here we go. So we're gonna make kind of like a so I'm calling it realistically it's less of a clam chowder. It's more like a tam kha. So like more of a Thai tam kha. Lobsters used to be peasant food. We sure changed that. Yeah, dude, this right here, just these two cost me $25, dude. Oh, what the hell? But I'm doing it for you guys. All right, so we're gonna make this our raw, and this is gonna be raw and not raw. And then that's also a really nice thing why I have two different sets of knives. It lets me have these two separate bowls. So what we're gonna do is the frog legs and the lobster tail are both pretty delicate. So okay, wait, how fancy do you guys want this? I can make a court bouillon. Should I make a court bouillon to push it?
Make it fancy for everyone to see.
Okay, I'm gonna wait. Sorry, what?
Let's make it fancy yourself.
All right, fuck it. Yeah, let's go. All right, court bouillon, let's go. All right, so court bouillon is is, it's a fancy poaching liquid. It just makes everything taste a little bit better. Pretty simple one. We're gonna go onion, tomato. We got some onion, tomato. We're gonna use a shallot. That'll be fine. And then some white wine, onion, carrots for sweetness. Sometimes we'll add like an apple, thyme, and so aromatics like thyme, garlic, oregano, often added, but we're gonna keep it a little bit simpler. So this is actually the peeler as well. You can see it's not the right shade and doesn't have the logo on it. Like I said, it is a fairly basic one. There are nicer peelers and nicer designs of peelers that we can potentially get later, but it just the minimum order for those is just ridiculously high. Like we have what? How many? 200 something backers right now? 300? Are we at 300?
Did you get the frog legs already?
No, I do not have the frog legs. I don't like this time. We overfished the snippy boils. Now they're expensive. Okay, yeah. Yeah, basically what we're doing right here is, I don't need that much carrot, do I? Yeah, well, okay. So we have what, 300 something backers right now. The minimum order for a custom designed peeler, because you need a new mold for both the blade and for this, it's like 10,000.
Oh, shit.
We're gonna have to approach that one later. I do have, yeah, I'll just peel this entire carrot. Oh, yeah, and actually, speaking of which, remember that thing I was talking about where just like the guy was like, oh yeah, you're peeling too fast? So this is basically how I peel, right? So I like to do like one side first, and then we'll go with the other. So, I was literally peeling faster than like the 3 other guys combined. I'm very proud of my speed, which like as I get older, you would think, oh yeah, no, as you get older you lose your speed. No, that's a fucking skill issue, my guy. Like you can keep your speed just fine. Like maybe when you're turning like 60 or 70. No, my dad beat my ass on my brother's wedding dance floor, dude. On the reception. He's 62 and he was destroying everyone on the dance floor. No problems whatsoever. What was that? It's just about staying active, so we're gonna take off the top. Let's cut it in half over here. And because we're using it for court bouillon, we don't need to do it too fine. Let me move that, right, so you can see, yeah? Oh man, look at that nice foreground. Oh shit, do I have something under the board? Yes I do, okay, whatever, that's fine, don't worry about it. Fun fact is that boards, if you put a paper towel under them, they will not move as much, and then they sometimes bunch up. You don't need to worry too much about it. We're just doing actually 2 of those. Where are the frog legs? How big are the frog legs? Meanwhile, me moving around with the knife. Do not do this. That's unsafe. Oh, that's a lot of frog leg. I might need more cold bouillon. Oh, which means I should also boil some water. Oh, I already have the water boiling. Nice. I mean, I meant to do that. Oh, wait, actually. Generally speaking, you want like a higher pot in order to be able to like, boil stuff in. I'm gonna use this one. It's just gonna be a little easier for you guys to see. I don't think that one works with an induction burner, so. I swear refilling and dishes and that kind of stuff is just the thing that's gonna slow me down the most. But yeah. Honestly, guys, start thinking up what the next thing is, because I might start cooking that next thing concurrently, because there's gonna be a lot of time where I am literally just waiting on things to cook. So James, Sky, everyone who is in chat right now, please let me know. Here, I'll slow it down for you guys, right? We're not, so you'll see going here, and then I push down. I'm using the tip as a guide, so this is kind of like a combination. So you can rock chop where it's always touching the board, but because of how high this is, you kind of want to lift off a little bit and then you can go again. But if you want to do a pure push cut style, then you want to use the back of the blade more, right? And then it's a diagonal, boom, 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 boom. One of the things you'll always notice is that when I start getting close to my fingers, I will slow down. Can I go fast continually? Yes. Am I going to? Absolutely not. I like my fingers too much. Because you can look cool, but one slip and you can do severe damage to your fingers. So personally, I like my fingers too much. So we're going to go ahead and just, so a court bouillon is a light poaching liquid. So we can start preparing all the other stuff as we're going. Hey, can I also get the coconut milk, please? What? Just one. And the nice thing, actually, if we're going to be going with the court bouillon, what we can actually do with this court bouillon, I'm just going to, yeah, I'll just smash the garlic a little, release the flavors a little bit easier. If we're going to be doing court bouillon, because what I'm thinking right now is that we can actually go ahead and use this court bouillon in order to flavor and be the baseline flavor for our broth as well. So because the lobster and the frog legs will have a really nice flavor to it, and oh, so that's too much water then. Yeah, I can poach a coconut with them. Yeah. Okay. See, I'm making all this stuff up off the top of my head. Oh, well, there goes a little bit of carrot. That's fine. Come on, it's fine. Oh, you know, if I were smart, I would just. Hey, there we go. Still want a little bit of water in there. Okay, put this back on. And you can see, cool, let's get a little bit more. Yeah, so I'm gonna be needing to poach this, so this is gonna take a little time. What is our next recipe? Eel cooked in beer? What is that? Eel, no, the eel's already cooked. Unfortunately, we can't, you know, we can, what's cybernetic? Cook a Breath of the Wild recipe. I don't have any of those. Herring, king mushroom, and James, get back to me when you have let's go with 6 ingredients. All right. Make them like weird. Like, give me a challenge. Come on. What was that?
That's the eel. Because they want
Okay.
to know what it looks like.
Oh, they want to see.
And you can do slice and slice. Because we're doing court bouillon, I am making it larger. I guess we can eat this afterwards, so maybe I want to make it smaller. I don't know, in like Tom Kha's and stuff, you got pretty big tomato chunks too. Okay, whatever. I'll make it a little smaller. So we're going to be doing a very light poach of a lot of these things. Okay, honestly, I'm gonna be real honest right now. I do not actually recommend doing this with your knife unless you know what you're doing. Generally, doing this with a thinner knife is just not a good idea. But I have more experience, so do as I say, not as I do. As always, I do dumb things. But I understand the risks. You can also use the knife to clean off your board like that. Okay, so we're also going to hit the shallot. What are you talking about, Leo, over there, Leo? Nothing. Oh, man.
So how do you cut an onion without crying?
Well, first you have to toughen up, deaden your emotions, really let that depression come out maximum, and then you won't cry anymore. But then you're bottling it up, and then you eventually have to go to therapy. But maybe you're in so deep that therapy doesn't help anymore, and then you become a sympathetic villain instead in like a Disney movie or something. And that's how you don't cry with onions.
Somebody in chat said, why don't you knuckle out? Is that a
Why don't you knuckle cut? Oh, what, like this? I have been most of the time, but like, so if you watch, most of the time I am doing this. There are some cuts where I'm just like, if I, like, for instance, if I'm slicing, right, and then I'm going to go in between like this. And other times, I'm just really lazy. You should be doing knuckle cut. Once again, do as I say, not as I do. It's one of those things, yeah, like, how many people have watched The Bear, right? Like, even in The Bear, like, yeah, they they hurt themselves sometimes. Like everyone will be lax sometimes, and everyone will, okay, not do the best. So that's just how it goes. For a lot of these recipes, so one of the things I will be doing a lot more in a lot of this is so like for instance, if I'm going to be chopping something like this, then yeah, I'm going to do the claw grip. But is there a peel inside the shallot? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, I'm being griefed right now. This is bullshit. Oh my god, there's peel everywhere. What? It's inside. That is ridiculous. I'm being sabotaged. Oh wow, these shallots are strong. Ooh, wow, yeah. Whew. Okay, you go in the soup quickly before. Ah! Oh man. Speaking of crying, let me just rub this in my eyes. Oh god. Wow, that is strong, yeah. Just smashing the lemongrass a little bit. That'll help the flavors come through. I'll cut it up a bit too.
What's that?
Galangal. So a lot of people will say this is like ginger, which it is. I think it's one of those things. Oh God. From what I remember, don't take my word for this. From what I remember, this is like. Wow, this is really hard. This is like convergent evolution or something. From what I remember, technically speaking, they're like not in the same family. I could be remembering this wrong. Yeah.
Does it taste any different?
Oh yeah, it tastes very different.
Sweet?
Yeah, it's like, here, come here. It's very sweet. So I believe this is like closer to a sunchoke.
Oh.
Right?
It's like.
No, smell it, Sean.
Smell it, Sean.
Put your nose up to it. Terrence, you too. And correct.
Oh.
Right? Like not.
Let me smell it again.
Let me just cut you it. Here, you know what?
Oh,
you
yeah,
can
give me a piece.
give you. Yeah, go deliver it. That might be easier.
Oh. What the heck?
Right? So galangal having a harder outer shell, a peeler is sometimes necessary, but sometimes that's also hard. So the best way to do it when it's, oh my god, this is killing my, oh, the best way to do it a lot is sometimes you just got to do old-fashioned way with the paring knife, right? Do the old peeling technique. James, what was that recipe again? Oh wow, this knob is, there's like a little chunk over there that's really hard. That's what she said. Not really. Dried Philippine herring, grated purple yam, perilla, green eggplant, beer, white miso. Oh man, you guys are getting fancy with it. All right. Let me think about that. Okay, so so we have white miso, which is going to be a little bit more of a you have that earthier flavor. Oh god, that's fucking killing me. I might need to go wash my eyes out. Honestly, I think I got like I might have gotten like challenge what? Do everything one-eyed? Do everything one-eyed. Easy. Okay. Yeah, I think that's all we need. Oh, I'm gonna put that down a little bit more. Where's the coconut milk? Oh, there it is. Cool. And then can't open it. By the way, there's a like 80% chance that when I open this, the cat's gonna come running. So.
Maggie, are you ready for it, Sean?
Anytime she hears a can opening, she's like, "Oh, is that tuna for me?" All right, and we're just gonna. So because this is so I'm using this as a vegan miso recipe. This is not a vegan dish, obviously, because we're putting frog legs in it. We have the herring. Got quite cold and formed. Yeah, probably. Or notomaki, yellow dragon fruit. Okay, so I'm gonna have to. Pandan leaves, black cremini mushrooms. Ooh, I can. What if I do? I'm gonna do a dessert ramen on the second one. You guys want to see a dessert ramen?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Dessert ramen.
So galangal tends to be a little tough, so I'm going to cut it larger so that it can be fished out later. So we might do like a, ooh. Oh! I remembered!
Oh, yeah.
I have palm sugar! Yeah, let me. So palm sugar is from, well, I think actually not palm tree. I think it's actually like a coconut, right? But yeah, it does have a different flavor than regular sugar. Just kind of like how brown sugar has that like the molassesy flavor to it. You wanna? No, open your mouth, Leo. Guys, stop thinking it's about the camera. It's about you. Oh no, almost. Okay, one more time. One more time. We're not ready. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, shit.
Okay. No, we get.
Not doing this anymore.
All right. Damn, you used to do it all the time in parkour.
Right, what the heck? It's gotta be the good food.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Oh!
Oh!
John.
I should caramelize these a little bit because I can caramelize that. You know, no, we're gonna go a little simpler. We're gonna go a little simpler.
Oh, wow,
We're gonna go a little
that's
simpler.
really good.
Yeah, right?
God.
Here, deliver this over to here. Just give him a whole one. Y'all can like chew on it or whatever. I don't know. Break it apart. I'm just gonna put a whole one. I'm just gonna put a whole one in there to dissolve. Technically speaking, in order to make this like a really good tom kha and stuff, I do want to actually cook the palm sugar. I want to cook all the ingredients separately and really pay attention to it as it's going in. That being said, we're not gonna do that today. That's gonna go, and then that's got a lot of flavor in it. I'm also actually going to. Because that's just gonna make it hard to eat if there's all that stuff in it. No, I am gonna strain it out. I am gonna strain this. I'm gonna poach first, and then I'm gonna strain. And you'll notice over here, I'm actually gonna keep it at medium heat. I don't want to poach too long or too hard. Frog legs are very lean proteins, so that means that it's very lean protein. It means it will overcook very quickly. And you know, if you ever heard like frog legs taste like chicken, then that's because it is also just a very lean meat. It has sometimes it has kind of a seafoody taste to it, which is why I think it'll pair pretty well with the lobster. So we have the lobster just going in. We'll just lightly poach that in. And we'll have to manage our heat. Oh, dude, these are frozen, which is fine. All right, and then 1, 2. You know what? We're putting all of them in. That's fine. I'm not gonna figure out how to cook these otherwise. And then, remember, guys, food safety. Now this has been used with raw stuff. We need to wash it. We need to sanitize it. This is what they don't show you all the time. I feel like this is important. It's just like, oh yeah, look at all this stuff you have to do. No, every single time you use your cutting board, I have 2 cutting boards right now and 2 sets of knives. If you want to practice food safety and not get anyone sick, don't worry about that. If you don't want to get people sick, then you have to spend at least 50% of your time cleaning, sanitizing, washing your hands. Don't touch your face. Don't touch your hair. You'll see I'm using my wrists and forearms a lot. That way, I'm not doing anything with my hands, right? And you need to make sure you scrub it down. Fun thing about the cutting board too, by the way, if you only wash one side and you keep scrubbing only one side and getting one side wet, it will warp. That's fine. These things are actually, but that's a very normal thing about cutting boards. They will warp. That's just what wood does when exposed to uneven heating, uneven moisture, or anything like that. And there's no way you're going to get it perfectly even. Luckily, it's very, very easy to bend back. So this one, for instance, has a slight bend to it because I've been using it only on one side for pictures because I want to use the QR board side. But realistically, I should be swapping it. Now, you'll see it has a slight bend. I don't know if you can see it. It has this very slight bend this way. So what I do is you just always think of it as a bridge. So you put this side up, and you actually keep it a little bit wet when you're using it, and and then this will just bend right back into place without you needing to do anything. What am I doing? Oh yeah, so I do need to turn this up a little bit. I'm gonna have to get another plate. So with the herring, hey Corinne, could you grab me all those ingredients that they were talking about?
I don't know.
That first set of ingredients, James, if you could post them again, or Terrence, shout them out.
The dried Philippine herring, the yam, the purple yam.
I do need another plate. So yeah, we're gonna go and roll multiple things at a time. Oh, man, you know what I forgot in this broth? Very important. Seasoning. So, go with salt. Pepper. And MSG. Yeah. We're just gonna go real low and slow on this. Usually, it's actually really hard to tell exactly when this stuff is done. It is gonna, you can use a temperature meter, but it is kind of a feel thing. So for instance, these lobsters, I'm gonna say at this temperature how we're doing it. I'm gonna give another 2-3 minutes because I just flipped them over because they weren't completely covered. And here, I don't know if you could see that. It used to be, oh yeah, here we go. Ah! The top was not cooked. And so we're just gonna go ahead and let it sit a little bit low and slow at the end. Because towards the end, when we're doing it with the noodles, what we can do is we can do a quick saute with butter or something like that to make it tasty. Very importantly, guys, right now, I'm not cooking for health's sake. I'm cooking for flavor's sake. That means using a lot of butter, a lot of fat, and all that kind of stuff. The big thing is when you're cooking for yourself, you always have to balance what do you care about the most and how do you want to balance flavor with health. And the answer to that usually is just like, what are your preferences? If you had a hard day, add that butter. You know? I think people are always going like, oh yeah, you gotta like do, it's like very all or nothing mentality. You're either eating healthy all the time or not. It's just like, well, some days you just want something with a lot of butter in it. Some days you want to try to be a little healthier. And you always just optimize to your own preferences. It's pinned. First list. Can I just get the, okay, is this the first set of ingredients? Okay, we got herring, we got eggplant. Okay, so because we got that going, that's being poached right now. I'm gonna check on the lobster in a second. We're gonna hit up the eggplant first. Another one of Leo's favorites.
What size is that?
What size is this? How large is this? You know, this is definitely above average. This is like, you know, this is like 12 inches, right? This is massive. I'm just a really big guy, so this is like 12 inches. Yeah, it's too big for most people. You know how it is. So I'm gonna go ahead and roast these in the pan. You can do an oven roast. I might actually do an oven roast to make it a little easier. That way I don't have as many pans. Question is, can Tim convince people to start saying yes, chef? I don't want people to do that. Honestly, that's a little weird. Like personally, I find it a little weird. And I'm gonna go ahead and take the lobster out so it doesn't overcook. There should be some carryover cooking that lets us do well. One of the techniques that you actually do in order to make lobster easier to peel is directly out of the hot poaching liquid, you would put it into an ice bath. And you usually use an ice bath that is the same court bouillon that you would already use. Well, this is not a court bouillon anymore. It is tom kha. Tom kha has a lot of similarities to court bouillon in a lot of the ingredients used. So I was just like, okay, well, fuck it, we're gonna do that. So we completely changed the recipe because, yeah, it's fun. But what that does is that shocks the protein, immediately shrinks, and that goes away from the shell, and that makes it a lot easier to peel. I don't want to prepare a cold version of that right now, so, you know, I'm just gonna leave that aside to cool. The frog legs are cooking. Nice. So very low and slow. They were frozen before, so I have to control the heat very carefully here, because as they heat up and as they warm up, we're actually going to go ahead and just get more more heat coming through even at the same heat settings. So, all right, we're gonna start moving on these. For the dried herring noodle dish, let's say dried herring, purple yam. It's a little, and we have miso, right? So this, what we can do, I want to roast this. There was a really good blended eggplant dish that I had at Kwa. We can probably do that with dried herring. If we fry it, we can, so let's say eggplant, miso. So we can go to an eggplant, miso, and do a little bit of vinegar. Okay, all right. And the yam. This one's hard. This one's hard, I will say. This one's really hard because it is, it's a mash. So I am a little limited on what I can do with it. Unless all right, let me cook. Where's the,
What do you want?
okay, and then get some roast zucchini in there as well, so we can get the plant-based. And then I'm gonna get some this just to blend in. Cool. And then I have a little bit of starchiness, so that should work. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna roll with this. All right, so I'm gonna try something that's gonna be it's gonna work or it's not, right? I have my frying oil here. I'm gonna start heating that one up in the back. I was thinking about frying the herring, right? But that's too easy. So what if we actually try to pack this into little discs? I might need to blend this with something else in order to make it hold. So like a white miso, purple yam, and then with and then I'll have some palm sugar that'll also melt into this. So you have like this, and then a little bit of brown butter. Then we have a brown butter, grated purple yam, palm sugar. Pack that. Add some cornstarch into that. Pack it. Oh, this is going too high. Dust it, and then we're gonna fry it. Let's see how that goes. And that will be with a soup of. That'll be with the chilled eggplant soup. And that'll be with chilled eggplant soup and zucchinis with the noodles. So let's see how that goes. And with the oh yeah, what flavor are we? Whatever. I'm gonna hit the yuzu with this. Okay. All right, let's go. So these are gonna be real quick, and I'm gonna chop these real quick. We're gonna go with oven just so I have more pan space, because I'm gonna need to do a bunch of stuff, especially because I'm gonna have that coming out in a bit. And then, what's the next thing after that? Can you grab me the ingredients for that? And I'll think about that. Meanwhile, I'm trying to get 3 dishes going at the same time. Oh yeah. Because it was the oh, do I have sheet pans right now?
They're under the stove.
Okay. Because if I do that, then yeah, because that one I'm gonna make a dessert. Oh god, it's going everywhere. Once again, towards the fingers, I'm gonna start slowing down. Got a lot of stretch goals. What does all tier 4 entail? Tier 4, I'm gonna be real honest. So tier 4, you get a lot of trying to escape from me. Tier 4, you get a lot of additional little bonuses that are free, and then for the most part, it is going to be just you do get that additional discount on the items. So you get like I think at this point with the stretch goal, now you get the free. I'm gonna cut this over here. You get the free apron. Was it free? Yeah, you get the free apron. You get the free what do you call it? And then, whoop! I'm not cutting down all the way. Hey, this is what I'm talking about hanging cuts, by the way, where you don't cut through all the way. So I wasn't. So this is a technique issue where you hit down like this, and then you're either not pushing or pulling through, or hitting all the way down, so you get the hanging cuts. And that's going to be a skill issue. There was this one, I remember a couple years ago, there was this very funny discussion on, I think it was our chef knives, where people were talking about, oh yeah, the blade shape and you know, all this kind of stuff, which is true to some extent, right? Like certain kind of blade shapes will have more hanging cuts than others. I'm so sorry about that audio. But for the most part, it is a skill issue. You're just not using the knife very well. Okay, so we're just gonna oil this. We're gonna preheat the oven. We don't need to really preheat the oven. We're just looking to get a good sear on these anyway. So this can just cook down over time, and we'll have a lot of stuff going at once. Yeah, cool, that's ready. Those should be ready to go. We're lightly poaching them. Okay, and then I'll get the meat off of those in a sec, which means that this will be almost ready to go as soon as we finish this and get these in. So as soon as this is in, then I can go on the other dish as well. Right? Oh, I shouldn't have cut all three of these, should I? Because I do want a little bit of texture in this. Can I do that? Probably. Okay, whatever. Okay, I'm just gonna do these. Not too many. All right, we'll just cut one whole one. These I'll put aside. I want to put those on one side so that I do have the. Oop. Oh no, I made a miscut. Guys, it's all over. Yeah, I can roast this on the same pan. That's fine. Let's pick it out later. That's gonna be a future me problem. Right? So, seasonings. So this can go while I'm going. Doing other stuff. Salt. Pepper. Some people are like, oh, but the pepper's gonna burn. Well, if you have oil on it, it won't burn. And then actually the fried pepper flavor is just, How's this? Okay, cool. We'll turn that down a little bit. And MSG. I'm gonna put on gloves because I don't like trying to get a bunch of, whatchamacallit, oil off my hands. Let's go double everything, orange monkey. Okay, 2 tier 4. All right. Has anyone been counting how many dishes and stuff I've been using? All right, and that can just keep going as is. Boom. A little bit of oil. Do I want olive oil? Yeah, I'm gonna use olive oil. I'm gonna get fancy with it. Olive oil does, nicer olive oils does give a certain amount of flavor to it. So, it's gonna turn off. I'm gonna bake. Now we're gonna hit 400. So I'm turning the oven into 400 degrees. We're gonna go pretty quick on this. And just watch it and hope I remember. Chat, remind me in like, you know, however long. Huh? What's up? Oh. Oh, I poured too much oil. That's fine. Actually, that's probably enough. That's probably good. I wish I had a convection oven. That would be faster, but like, I guess I can use the air fryer. It can't fit all this stuff, so that's unfortunate. Next house.
Bigger kitchen.
All right. Just slowly move into just places with bigger and bigger.
You'll just want the other half out there.
Yeah, right. Honestly, if I could turn somewhere in the facility into like a kitchen, that'd be pretty cool. Because then we have more power and stuff. Yeah. So.
Look at the lights.
Okay. Is this pan a little crowded? Yes, but we're going to be baking it for a long time. So basically, these are going to shrink over time. So even though it looks a little crowded right now, it'll be fine in the end. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Boom. It's gonna go in. Oops. Cool. And then we're gonna take the forward legs out. Hippity hoppity. I need to find a place to put them. Plate. And tongs. Oh yeah, look at hey, we might have a problem. Oh, there we go. It is so tender right now. They're falling apart as I try to lift them out. Oh dear. Okay, come on, stay together. Keep it together, man! Hell yeah, let's go. All right, so that's good over there. I'm gonna let this cool down before I peel them. So if you're uncomfortable by that, I don't know, sucks, honestly. And what I want to do, add one to the dish counter. We're going to strain this. Because it's a little separated right now. We do want to blend it later, probably, or to emulsify it. A lot of this stuff, like the galangal and the lemongrass, just are not going to be very good to eat, especially with the noodles. So it's better to just strain them out for now. And then we can probably set them aside for something later. Honestly, I'm not going to. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen. That's just going to create more work for me that I won't do, and then I'll regret later. Okay. What was that? More dishwashing. There's going to be like like I said, this is like a 50% dishwashing stream. That is the reality of cooking. I feel like most of the time when there's like live cooking things, like people just have like dishwasher people on the side or something like that. I guess they're also just not doing like 20 recipes at once. So like that also helps, generally speaking. Okay, so what we're gonna go with that is we're gonna do that really weird thing with all of these ingredients. This mushroom oyster, oh, I can actually just finish this, huh? I can probably just finish this dish, okay. So I'm gonna pour that into a nicer pot where I can actually emulsify. Which, yes, does mean I just used the bowl for no good reason, so thank you, me. Gonna get out my, if I can find it. Uh-oh. Where'd my stick blender go? There it is. I found the body. I don't know where the head is. It got chopped off. That's unfortunate. Ah! I am so confused. Hey, don't get my feet. That's only for OnlyFans. The fuck? This is messed up, man. That's messed up. They gotta pay for that stuff. You can also support on Backer Kit. Oh, yeah, I genuinely do not know where the head went. What the?
Searching for the head, guys.
Hey, yo, any head in? Wait, no, wait, hang on, no, stop. That's not what I meant. Wait, yeah, actually, what the hell happened? Okay, you know what?
We're at 77 now.
We're at 77?
Yeah.
Nice. I have a really stupid idea. What if I put it in a shaker bottle? Like that would work, right?
What are you looking for?
Hey, Corinne? Can you get me that Nano Boost shaker bottle? We're gonna, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna get creative. Get creative with this. So, we're gonna sear off these oyster mushrooms as well. Am I missing ingredients, by the way? No, I think I got everything for this one. So this is our Nano Boost Vitality shaker bottle. We are going to attempt to emulsify this with the shaker bottle. Ready? Oh, I forgot to seal it. Oh no. There we go.
Yeah, you're so good at that.
Right? I don't know how to do the bartender thing. You guys remember shake weight? This is a screw-on lid, so no matter how hard you shake, it's not gonna come apart. Ah. All right, that's going. So I want to add some oil to there, and we're gonna sear off those mushrooms. I will go olive oil. Why not? I can't open this. Oh no. Ah! Now, did that work? It kind of did. It kind of did. Ah, man, I threw away that bowl. What was I doing? Ah! Hang on, it's fine. I just need to rinse it. So, look at that. Whew. Thanks, Nano Boost Vitality Shaker Bottle with screw-on. You know what? I give up. Cool. So that's going. That's good. Gonna drop our oyster mushrooms in there. I forgot to cut this. It's fine. Just reach into the boiling hot. Just reach into the frying pan. It's fine. You'll build your fingers heat strength that way eventually, little by little. Careful with steam in a sealed container. Yeah, absolutely. But also that's why we have the that's why we have our nice screw top lid. Also, once again, do as I say, not as I do. Ooh, yeah, it smells good. All right, so that can go. Right, that can go. Once again, seasoning, salt. Mushrooms absorb a lot of stuff, so they actually take quite a bit of salt for them to really taste seasoned. Salt, pepper, MSG, boom, done. Mix. They also absorb a lot of oil. One of the tricks of this, without putting too much oil in, what you can do is to add a little bit of liquid. That helps steam it. So we'll just use this. It'll go in and help the proteins. And then the oil will come out, and then we'll have nice seared mushrooms regardless. And some of that sugar in there should also help caramelize it. Normally, what you can do is you can boil the mushrooms first and then do it, but we didn't, so we're doing it like that. All right, now, ow! These lobsters are stabby.
They're alive.
No, they're not alive. They're definitely not alive. All right. So,
What are you going to do with the lobster?
we're just going to cut them up. So,
See, I I told you, man.
Dude, these are really sharp lobsters. So we can make an incision down the middle over here. Oh. Scissors, honestly, are better. But I'm trying to show, you know, this is too slippery. Not everything should be done with a knife. That's actually dangerous. They're slippery and sharp and stabby. So we're gonna use scissors. Dude, the ow. That really is just stabbing me everywhere. Cut down the middle like this. So there are two ways. You can cut down over here as well. Depending on which way you want to do it, but that can lead to some damage on how it looks sometimes. So on the top, and then you can crack it down here,
I love
right?
lobster. My favorite.
So you can see that it's clinging to the shell a little bit. That's why you'll want to do the cold water shock if you want your lobsters to look real perfect. We care more about flavor than we do looks, so I'm just gonna peel the red part off. Or no, I got it. Never mind, I got it, mostly.
Wow.
Dude, this is so sharp. I'm getting stabbed. Ow.
Don't move.
Ah.
Nice.
I once had to peel over 200 of these
What?
for a banquet. My hands are a little lobstery right now, but that's okay. We'll wipe this off later. Like, ah. Ow! Dude, I hate this lobster. Good thing we killed it. Where's the lobster getting revenge? I can't tell. Yeah, this one's not gonna come out as pretty. Look, look how nicely this one came out.
Wow, so sexy.
All right.
With a purple background, let's erase it over here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby.
Now there's one more step that I need to do for this. You can hear that that's frying off nicely. I'm just gonna twist that tail off. It's fine. We're not looking for lobster tails anyway. Ah. Putting coffee in a NutriBullet and creating ID. Is Viking planning on making all sorts of kitchenware? Yeah, eventually. Like, I have a lot of opinions when it comes to equipment and like how they are. So there's some things where I'm just like, people I think get a little too hung up about the wrong things. Okay, so this one is destroyed. Right? That's fine. We're gonna go with the frog legs next. We can toss. More dish! Oh, you can smell that. Ooh. Ooh, that's going good. That's going good. Oh yeah! That's what we're talking about. Look at that. You see, like if I didn't pour that liquid in there, this actually would have taken a lot more. My hands are all gross. That would have actually taken significantly more time to come together. That would have taken significantly more oil to come together. But because we did use that, braising liquid to help, it makes it extremely. Oh my god, I'm losing it. It makes it cook extremely well without needing to add a bunch of oil. Don't laugh at me, Leo. Okay, you don't get any of this food.
Oh no.
Peeling the frog legs. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw in a little bit of butter in with this stuff here. Okay, that's good enough. And so this is almost done, right? We have that caramelizing, nicely. I'm gonna wash my hands actually. Everything's getting slippery. Once again, do as I say, not as I do. Don't handle things when they're slippery. That's gonna lead to disaster. That's why I'm also drying this off. So now we're at this good stage over here. We're gonna start putting the remainder of our ingredients in to finish it off. So a little bit of butter. About 2 tablespoons for this. And then we're gonna saute and we're going over to our meat board over here, right? We'll do a little lobster. Oh yeah, another thing actually for lobster, you wanna make sure you do cut down over here, and you wanna make sure you get out this vein over here. This is the poop sack. Oh, it doesn't have much of a poop sack. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, this is the poop sack, you wanna make sure you get rid of that. So. If you're really caring about the looks, what you would do is not cut down over there, but try to get it through here. We don't care as much about the looks, so. Butter is going, that's good. Now, slice. Boom, 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 boom. Little medallions. This all just goes in real quick. Quick saute. I'll give it a little bit more flavor. We'll actually throw some noodles in there at the end as well for the saute. Okay, and those are going, and then we'll start on the yams next.
Which one is the end?
Huh? That really complex thing I was talking about. This. Right, I'll heat it up. We don't want it to get too hot. We'll open our vegan miso packet. So we get our aroma oil and the vegan miso as well. Ah! Don't worry about it. Can we make just a pan lid? Were there any prizes for the quiz winners? Yes, I did not get around to that because we were really busy with a bunch of other stuff. You will be getting, there was one person who managed to get all of them. So we will be giving out some prizes there. There.
Ooh,
Noodles.
so good. Look at that.
Where did all my green onions? Oh, here we go. And can't have Asian dishes without some green onions, right? So we're just gonna throw some whites in there. And then we're doing a bias cut. Oh yeah, you smell that?
Oh, it's so good.
Oh man, I wish you guys could smell this. It smells so good. All right, and we can actually just turn the heat off over there. We're gonna cut the greens at a bias just because it looks cool, no other reason. Sometimes you can do a little presentation stuff. I really like doing these bias cuts. What we can also do is cut them in a bias, and I might just do this in a sec. Like, look at that.
Wow.
You can actually put them in the fridge as well, and then that's not gonna fit all of that, is it? No. Oh, you want me to just make a mess everywhere? You get to clean it. You want to clean it? No. No. Okay, here I am again, where I'm just like, oh, look at that. I just wasted another dish. I'm not good at judging dish sizes, is what we're learning here today, guys. All right, just gonna mix this up. We're also gonna add our aroma oil. Did I already add my aroma oil? Yes, I did actually. So fun thing is that you can't actually see the aroma oil on top because there's a lot of the coconut fat in here, which has made this emulsify. Do I need a whisk? I need a whisk. This is too thick. Could have used the blender bottle again, huh? Cool. Now we have the rest of our stuff going in. I guess I should have like kept some of the lobster on top or something like that. I can probably find it. No, that's fine. Look at that. There we go. Nice. So here is our tom kha, lobster, oyster, oyster mushroom, and yeah, noodle dish. Boom. All right, get in here, guys. Eat up.
Oh shit.
Take the food porn shots first. Don't forget. Mm. All right, meanwhile, I'm gonna go do dishes. You guys have fun watching them.
Huh. Wow, look at that.
You move the miso. Go and move the miso and stuff. Okay. Any recommendations for a cookware for beginner home chef in the making? So this is what I was talking about with like a lot of cookware and that kind of stuff is this is a cheap wok that I've been using for a very long time. All the Teflon has been worn off. I've consumed all of the Teflon. Not good for you. But because the bare metal then got exposed underneath, it's seasoned into a pretty good non-stick surface by itself.
Why is Teflon bad? Is it cost cancer? What?
Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's not great for you. Like there's reports of it like not exactly, I don't like the term cause cancer. Everything causes cancer. Living causes cancer. Breathing causes cancer. Breathing causes oxidization through oxygen, which causes cancer. Teflon has a higher chance of creating lung-related diseases in certain circumstances. That does not apply necessarily to everyone. However, it would be, where did I put my sponge? Whatever, new one. But the biggest thing with, guys, eat! You've taken the shots, now eat! Okay. Okay, guys, it's gonna go black for 1 second. We're swapping out a battery. 3, 2, 1. Oh no! It's dark! Oh god, guys, where'd all the lights go? Ah! Help! Oh my god! Ah! You should see what they're trying to do right now. No! Guys, stop! What are you doing? Oh my god! Ah! Ah! I can't believe you've done this. Oh shit, we're back. All right, guys, eat. What I walk in on? Don't worry about it. Are you worried? Don't be. Do you have concerns? Unconcern yourself. Terrence, come eat. Corinne, eat. Oh my god, you guys are so preoccupied with filming right now. The viewers don't The viewers don't deserve this right now. You deserve to eat. Go eat. Corinne, just like place that on a thing and then just go eat. Go eat. Excuse me. Come through.
Lobster, yes.
Let's drop that there.
What was the other meat we used? Was that
Wow, what a strong flavor. That's crazy.
The frog leg?
No, the drop too.
No, I'm saying the other meat was the frog leg. Yeah. All right. That's frog. All right, let me get a bowl. I haven't eaten anything yet, actually. Yeah, do you?
I gotta like.
No, I just need a little bit. I just want a little bit.
I can balance it like that and then.
Eat that.
Eat the frog. Hey, did you guys leave him any lobster? Terrence, I found your lobster.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah.
That's a new bowl?
Yeah, this is a new bowl.
So that's addition 10. I'm 10.
Can't believe you would remind me of this. Mmm. Oh man, you can really taste the palm sugar and the lemon. Wow.
You got one big one. I want one. But you get one.
You got the lemongrass flavor coming through a lot too.
The lobster.
Mmm. Right?
It'd be really funny if we had a live dish
Alright.
next time.
Can someone put up a live dish counter right now?
I think the bowl too. I was right. 10 dishes.
You're at 10? Wait, do they have one going?
Someone said 10.
Oh my god.
Wait, really?
Someone said 300.
300.
Bring back Leo and Corinne, please.
One must have been.
Wait, someone said what?
Bring back Leo and Corinne, please.
Alright, Leo, Corinne, get on!
Alright. See the height difference?
Alright.
Hey, loaf the
Leo, you're cutting, right?
Alright, here we go.
Yeah, right?
We got our dog.
Oh yeah, look at that. Wow. I can cut like a chef.
I'm eating frog legs right now. This is my first time, maybe. I don't remember. Have you eaten frog legs before? Leo?
Hell yeah, what are you talking about? I'm Asian. That's all we ate.
He says that anytime anything is remotely Asian.
Okay, but here's the thing, right? I went to an Asian supermarket. This is just the stuff that we eat.
Exactly.
You should go more.
Wow. I'm surprised how good that was. That was pretty good.
Every time, Leo, you're just like, oh, that was actually good.
That was
I'm
actually
surprised
really
how good
good.
that was. Oh,
I have no
I
expectation, but dang, son.
Someone said I stay as long as they
Damn. Damn.
Said.
Chat
There you
roasting
go,
me.
hands down.
These guys roasting me.
I wish you guys were here. Best job ever.
See, you know, I actually tell them because like I have a large whiskey collection and Baijiu collection, but I actually can't. I collect them and I don't like being drunk, so I don't drink very much, and so I keep. Well, you see me take. See, the thing is, you see me taking a lot of sips.
Oh.
And then you realize that's like 1 to 2 ounces over the entire night. Meanwhile, Leo, every time we give, dude, we once gave this guy a 30-year-old whiskey,
Here we go.
right? and everyone else is like, we're sharing around because it's very expensive. And everyone else is like, oh yeah, a tiny bit, tasting it. Okay, what are the flavor notes? How's it going? And he just tastes it, right? There's like half an ounce left, which is very expensive still. And he just goes, well, and we're
You
just like,
swallowed it. You did not taste it.
and then he goes, we're just like,
Because it burnt.
every sip I'm taking is tiny.
I lost my stomach.
Anyway, my point is, I keep telling them, yeah, you can also grab a whiskey and just like have a little bit on the shoot,
That's
but
31.
also Sean and Leo and Corinne and everyone's very professional about things, and they're just like, okay, well, no, we're gonna not until afterwards. And then my problem is now they go to bed too early, right? They go to bed too early, so we're done with the shoot, and then they're like, oh, I'm too tired. Okay, maybe later. I'm like,
We have to get up at 4 tomorrow.
that's what I'm saying. Can't believe this.
What are we eating next?
Well, the zucchini and the eggplant stuff is going right now. So I have not figured out exactly what I'm doing with the herring, but so I have I have this oil also heated up and ready to go.
Really good. Probably not.
So we're gonna try something a little crazy here. All right. So I don't know what I'm doing exactly with everything. I washed this. We're good to go. Okay. Cool. Okay. So we're gonna try and actually make these into patties and fry them. So we're gonna mix that with this is red miso. I was looking for the white miso. Okay. White miso has a milder flavor, so we don't want to overpower this. So this is going to be like a I'm gonna brown some butter as well. So there's gonna be a brown butter. This is some fucking avant-garde shit. Make some, there's water in there. I should probably wipe that off. So we're gonna go with brown butter. We're gonna go with, we're gonna have brown butter. We're gonna have, oh, damn, those look good. Woo! All right, I'll keep going for a little bit longer. I think I can actually just turn it off and the remaining heat will take care of it. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm just melt all of this. Just in case. And we'll have brown butter to use later. So we're gonna go brown butter, Leo, help me pronounce this, calamansi?
Calamansi.
Calamansi,
Yes.
some miso, and then this yam. We're gonna make it all together. We're gonna get some cornstarch. Chef's favorite friend. Very popular. Cornstarch is very popular in the kitchen and not for cooking. If you know, you know. But we're essentially going to be trying to fry these. We're going to be trying to fry this. We're making brown butter, a brown butter, calamansi, miso, fried yam. Sounds crazy? Oh, you good? Tim, father, please, what?
When I switched the battery, it kicked audio for the camera.
Oh!
Ambient.
Oh, okay. Is that what chat was talking about? Call, I want to see. Yo, Patrick, we got a lot of we had a bunch of bang us.
Vamos.
Bang us.
Bang us.
We had that.
You know.
Yeah, we had that yesterday. Actually, we have more. We can probably cook it off if we want. That's roasting off. Okay, the yam. All right, so this is gonna get a little experimental, right? Is this going to work? We don't know, but that's why we try things. We try to be creative. We try to have fun with things, and this one might fail, and the next one. So I hope you guys have eaten a good fill of food you enjoy. I cannot guarantee the next ones will be working.
Nice. Okay. Cool. I did enjoy the last one, but what could be worse?
What could be? What do you mean? What could be worse than that, Leo? What the? Sean, can you believe this guy?
No, what I mean is.
What was that? SMH my head indeed. All right, so very colorful. Shit, I didn't think this through. All right, we're just gonna have to swap gloves. Ooh, brown butter and palm sugar. Let's go. So it's gonna be like sweet and savory. Right? Yeah, yeah. Let's go a little bit. I'm gonna cook the miso in there too. Yeah? Yeah, because then it mixes better. Yeah. I mean, it's not unhealthy unless you do too much of it, which is the case with everything. Did I throw the lid away? Am I dumb? Did I throw the lid away? No, I didn't. I just don't know where I put the lid. Oh, here it is. Okay. So you can see the butter turning brown. That's good. That's what we're looking for. This creates a really nice, almost like caramelly, popcorny sort of flavor. And we're gonna caramelize, and then we're gonna mix that with the butter as well, and then the palm sugar. I'm gonna turn the temp down a little bit. Just going low and slow. Dude, that smells so good. What the hell? Oh my God, I'm cooking, man. I'm cooking. What? Dude.
Wow. That's like.
Yo, y'all gotta let me cook. The secret is I'm actually pretty cooked. Chat, you see the skibbity toilet riz? What the sigma? All right, I just lost half. All right, all the viewers just left. All right, we're done here, guys. Oh, the palm sugar, I should have cut this up. No, we're good, we're good, okay. Okay, that's melting in. Okay, that's good, we're good. This is like almost like a toffee. It has like that toffee-ish flavor to it, you know? All right, and the remaining heat will be able to cook this. This is like chopped, but with Twitch chat. Someone explained to me why cooking is good, but cooked is bad. Because it's okay. It's because it's the operative subject, right? If you're cooking, you are the one enacting your will upon the subject. Therefore, a good thing. However, if you're cooked, you are the subject being enacted upon, and therefore a bad thing. Therefore, taking away your agency and your control. No one wanted or needed an explanation that deep. But if you couldn't tell, I'm autistic. That's how I break down all these terms. My favorite thing to do is to keep track of all the news slang and stupid things coming out and really break down how it's used and the specificity of the language being used. That way, I can use it in the most incorrect ways as well as the cringiest correct ways that you can be like, you're not technically incorrect. It's been like a full 3 minutes with the Corinne camera. Come in, Corinne, get in here.
You got fans.
You got fans.
You got fans. What up?
I can get mad.
Yeah?
Get closer.
Terrence, swap to like every single camera in sequence. Bam, 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 bam. Nice.
What are you gonna do with the ube?
Yeah, what are you gonna do with the ube?
Now we're gonna fry it.
Ooh,
Yeah.
ube.
All right, so we're gonna try this.
I'm a big fan.
This is good? Nice. Okay, that's off, so we're good with that. And then I need to blend that into soup later.
Oh yeah.
Snap.
Yeah.
What? No, I don't know about, guys, all right, you know how I was like, yeah, if you're worried, don't be, and unconcerned with yourself? No, I have some concerns, and I got some concerns, I got some worries. Oh, this oil might not be, I might need, yeah, let me, you know what, it's a little burnt. I'm gonna use a new oil. I don't wanna, I need a, here, I'm just gonna transfer. Okay, well. Sometimes things are, yeah. Yeah, that's about it. Sometimes things are, yeah. You know how it goes. Also, if you're enjoying this stream and you want us to do it more, let us know. I will say.
Bring us on set more. Bring us on set.
You know these guys are getting paid for this? You know they're getting paid to eat? Being professional eaters over here, man. What's that? Cause yeah, you want to? Oh, here. You want to say that closer to the camera? What?
We ate.
You ate and left no crumbs?
Did you? What did you do, Sean?
Oh my God, what was I doing? Oh yeah, this. Oh my God, what am I gonna do with these guys? Feed them, I guess. Okay, we're gonna put some. Oh God, I hate the noise.
Leo, can you hear that?
What?
No, you're deaf. Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, so fun fact, I have that fresh oil, but I actually also have some cleaned older oil as well. You'll see that this is a darker oil. If you use completely new oil, it will actually just not brown things very well. So we add a blend of new and older oil. Of course, you can't keep the older oil too long; it oxidizes and gets bad. But you know, so we'll wait for that to come to temp. Meanwhile, we have this miso butter.
Focus on the food, man. Come on.
Okay, jeez.
Oh, wow. You missed it.
Huh?
You missed it.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, it just kind of looks like I'm taking shit on. I mean, it looks delicious.
You didn't just ruin the ube, did you?
I might have.
Is it still gonna be purple?
What?
Is it still gonna be purple?
No, I took shit all over it. Come on.
Why?
Keep up.
Why not just use a regular yam?
What?
Isn't that why you use the purple ones? So
It's still gonna be purple, correct? Oh, what else was I gonna put in this? What else was in this? Hey, can you put up on chat? I think it was the dried herring, right? I'm not gonna put the herring here.
You're gonna put fish in it?
No, I'm not gonna put fish in this. Chill. I'm going to make it. I've not figured out what I'm doing with fish yet. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I've not figured out what I'm doing with fish yet. Oh, this is mixing in really well.
On the side.
Yeah, but that's not really incorporated, right? So I'm thinking I actually want to like chop them up and use them as like a flavor intensifier. We're using yuzu. Oh, speaking of which, yuzu packet. Can someone grab me? Leo, can you grab me a yuzu packet, please?
I'm the wrong guy to give directions to. What?
What's the use packet?
The one with the cat girl on it.
Cat girl?
Yeah.
And on the box.
See, it's still purple.
Okay.
It's still purple. Why?
Okay, I guess. I mean, it is. You're right.
It's very purple. Don't give me your. Can't believe this.
It should be in the
Yeah,
middle.
you should. How many?
You can open it.
This one? You want this one?
Yeah. Yes, set that aside. And then I have the oil in here. So right now I'm thinking, do I want to add the yuzu oil? Do I want the calamansi in here, or do I want it in the soup? Because we're doing soup, we're doing noodle, and we're doing this as a fried fritter. Yeah, this is gonna have a lot of flavor by itself. No, I think I'm gonna go.
Like it's calamansi dip.
I think I'm gonna go the yuzu with this, the yuzu oil with this, and then the calamansi with the soup, to give.
Chat said.
I don't know what those chat say. Oh, put the fish in anyway. Prank them. I might. Guys, look away. Okay. Oh, oh my God! Holy!
See it now.
Leo immediately runs over.
Yeah, man.
Smell that, man.
Oh my God, heaven. Smell it, Sean.
Oh, I will eat it. Yeah, that's good.
Someone bring this to Terrence.
Terrence. Sean's gonna bring it to Terrence.
Keep mixing it meanwhile. Okay. And we're gonna. Oh shit.
Wow, he doesn't like
Here.
trying new things.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's I need to not burn things. Okay. Oh, is
Eggplant, my favorite.
yeah. Is that all the eggplant we have? I swear we had more.
That might
I can. Okay, that's fine. Shiny again in there. She took it off.
You can just move it.
Okay. So we're gonna blend. So this is a
Happening right
this is a variation on a recipe I learned from at a 2 Michelin star restaurant called Qua. Funnily enough, our previous customer service lead actually was a server there, and not that we knew it at the time, but I think she was actually the one who served the food that I ate when we went there, because she was working the floor that night. Small world, weird.
Go to the other side,
I think we need a little bit more cornstarch in here for it to actually crisp up. I don't.
Most of the cups I
I'm a little worried. Yeah.
Put in the most expensive ingredient.
The most expensive ingredient. I mean, that was the lobster.
Oh yeah, we ate all of
That was the lobster.
so
We didn't buy caviar in it. Like, what is the next most expensive ingredient? I don't actually know. Someone look at the list. Take some guesses.
Wait, what is Mr. Chef cooking?
What?
What is Mr. Chef cooking?
What is Mr. Chef cooking? So, someone deliciousness. Yeah. Someone want to bring up the what we did. So this is so basically basically chat gives me a bunch of ingredients and then I have to make a noodle dish out of it with our flavors. So this one we have the yam, we have ube, we had miso, so we actually have miso in here, and then we have calamansi, we have eggplant. So I'm gonna make an eggplant. Oh, that's hot. So I'm gonna make an eggplant soup. The zucchini, I'm gonna go and set aside, and we're gonna further roast it in the pan. And that'll be a nice garnish on top. I should probably do it like easier. And then afterwards, I'm gonna do like a little. And then the next one is gonna be pretty interesting. It's gonna be a. Ooh, that already roasted really well. Nice. The next one is gonna be even more interesting. We're gonna try to make a dessert ramen.
a dessert ramen.
A dessert ramen. This one is already gonna be bordering. This one is already gonna be bordering on that. It's gonna be sweet and savory, sweet and salty. Next one, we're just gonna make like a nice sweet dessert. So the the herring. I still have not figured out what to do with this thing, man. I don't.
I think chat might have an idea.
What is that, Shane Miguel?
Um.
Do not touch the hot pan, sir. I agree.
Okay, so it's herring. You know what? The best way to figure that.
You know?
Yeah, the best way to figure this out is to taste it. So.
No. Yeah, it's a little. How you open it? That's gonna take. That's gonna smell.
No, it doesn't.
So we usually fry this.
Yeah,
eat it,
because I was thinking about frying it, but that seems too simple.
That is too simple.
That is too simple.
Is that what you do?
Yeah, but we're trying to be, we're trying
So
to be out of
if
the box.
you mix it with the soup on the noodle, it would salty herring noodle.
Yeah, I was
with
thinking.
vegetable.
I was thinking I could just literally blend this in as like a flavoring.
Oh.
That might be.
Okay, what do you think of that?
I think I'm thinking about the flavor right now. It would be.
Because I'm gonna be using because I have because the thing is right I have
I think it's gonna get overpowered by this.
Yeah, yeah, but so this would add an umami to it instead, and add like a kind of a almost. So this would replace dashi. And which dashi and so it would be like a dashi component and miso.
Just
So
take the gut out because those are a little bittery.
I think these are already gutted.
Okay.
Are they? I don't know. You're gonna have to. I've never worked with this before. Is this already gutted?
It's let's see. They're usually not. So what we do is.
All right, teach me.
So yeah, you just take this out like right here.
Leo to cook.
I'm the cook now. Just take that out. This is bitter.
Oh,
It's
okay, okay.
just,
So you cut the belly out, yeah?
Yeah. Just
So like
take
over
it
here?
out. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, Leo, slow down.
Just cut the belly out
Can
and
you
then
put it
it's
down on
gonna.
the table? I can see.
Yeah.
So no, Leo. I'm giving you a fresh one to.
Oh. So you cut the head out. There's so many bones in it. So this is
Ah.
and then there's usually like a little bone in the top too. Right here.
Yeah, but that'll be blended, so that's okay. Yeah.
Trying to get the POV right now, Leo. It's very hard.
And then you just cut it from there. So you just cut this and this and
Okay,
then
cool.
you get another one.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'll start blending this. Excuse me. What's that? It's Leo and Corinne's. Leo and Corinne's.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, I keep telling you guys that like, you don't need to be quiet. You don't. This is not.
He said straight out of Mindanao.
Who said that? Yeah, I live in General Santos. So technically, what do you call
Ooh,
it?
let's deglaze this pan.
Oh.
Yeah, we're gonna deglaze. Ooh.
That's crazy. You just put a pan on the stove like that?
What if? What if we deglaze this with whiskey?
That's a good idea.
So little bit rye, maybe rye. No, we don't want peat, so it's just something a little bit, little simple. I'll be right back. What do we got? What are we grabbing? Do we want to use something really expensive?
Cooler's on wheels, so it's easier to move. Here, Leo.
What? Okay, you know what? We're gonna use something. We're gonna use something classic, right? We're gonna use hibiki. And deglaze with a little hibiki. Hibiki. I need a scraper. Oh, I didn't use that. Yeah, this'll work. All right. I don't want too much. I don't want too much, otherwise I'm gonna get too much whiskey flavor, and that's gonna upset the balance of the rest. But you can see, we got all those nice bits off. That's gonna give us a lot of Maillard reaction flavor. Yeah, there we go. That's really all we need.
Describe the smell, right?
I can't smell it.
It's because the thing is sucking away all the smell.
It smells like zucchini.
Smells like what?
Zucchini?
Here.
Oh, it was zucchini and eggplant on the pan. It smells like squash. Oh, it smells like whiskey and squash.
Oh, I'm drunk already.
What the? Damn, lightweight.
That's awesome.
There's a gross
So you're gonna blend that,
Yep. We're gonna blend that.
and then
eggplant paste. Is that ganoush?
what did you use?
No, this would not be baba ganoush. This would be this would just be like.
See how it goes?
Well, you barely coated.
Oh,
Stop it. I just dropped it.
I need a cup. Okay.
Jesus, get it together, man.
Terrence, you want this shot or no? He said no.
He said no. He's like, nah, y'all wildin'. And we're not gonna add this whole packet because we're just not making that much soup. Right, and it's probably good. And that should add a little bit of acidity.
Press on my walk in my sink that I haven't washed for a few days.
Sorry, what?
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 Who said that?
How about just some whiskey for everyone?
That's some whiskey for everyone? Yeah, sure, why not?
Shane Nichols said my past is my walk.
For these styles of soup, you add oil to smooth it out. This is not going to be the smoothest in the world because I don't have this tool called a China cap or a chinois, which is a kind of strainer which looks like a triangle, which is pretty much what it sounds like. I feel like I shouldn't have one on principle or something. All right, let me put some stuff away meanwhile. All right, what am I making next? I may as well start on that stuff. Okay, so it's this stuff, right? All right, so I'm gonna need to wash this first of all. That's really hot. That's really annoying. I'm gonna deal with that later. I might regret that, but we'll keep that blending meanwhile.
Somebody asked, were those cracks always there on the processor?
Yes.
Green beans.
They I think the very first time I used it, I just dropped the thing and then there were the cracks. And then I've been using it ever since. That thing's like, I think that thing's like, I want to say it's like 12 years old at this point.
Really?
Yeah, very old.
That's crazy.
It's still going.
It's
Yep.
antique now.
12 years is not that long, man. I don't think antiques are 12 years old. I think you should get one just from visual aid. Yeah. All right, let's try frying these up. It's gonna go well or it's gonna go terribly. I'm afraid of that spilling over. That looks like it's a disaster waiting to happen.
Most of the cost that everybody has a cone head strainer and straight to jail.
I'll be all right. Cool. Now I'll turn that on. There's some oil bubbling over there. We won't worry about that. All right. Now we're just gonna make a little cake-ish. And I'm gonna drop it in and we'll see what happens, yeah? Okay. It's okay. Make a little ball next. It's like funnel cake, man. Kind of. What am I doing? I have no idea. We'll see how these turn out.
Dino nugget shape next.
Right? I need to get a dino nugget mold. Oh yeah, and then I want a little bit of calamansi in here for that acidity. Yeah. And then fish. 1, 2. Ooh. Ooh. Hang on.
Does it smell good?
That smells really good. Am I missing any ingredients? No, that's it. And then we have the noodles. What am I doing with the noodles? Wait. What if? Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Let me cook. Let me cook. What if we grab some of these noodles, right? And then I think you're the only one who can see this. I have everything everywhere right now, right? Chop them up. Yeah. Mix it in here. So we'll have a mix of stuff that has the noodle and doesn't. The idea here is that because this is fairly neutral, and it does take very well to all the other flavors, we should be able to create. Thinking about it, I shouldn't use noodles as the binding agent. You know? So. Oh, you're right, thank you. Move this knife out here, that's fine. I need my slotted spoon. Cool. Ooh. I don't think they're quite ready yet. They look good though. This one's gonna be too big. That one's definitely gonna be too big. The smaller ones are definitely gonna turn out better. Oh, that smells amazing! What the?
No way.
Here he comes running again!
Oh, what the heck is happening right now? I can't smell that. What's this? Oh my god. It's like ube boba. Something like that.
I don't know if that's done. Don't touch it. Do not touch. It's very hot. I swear to God, Leo's just like a.
I'm curious, man.
Yeah?
Smells good.
You should get a fork. Try to open,
Yeah.
Leo.
Can I taste it?
Yep. Go for it.
Be careful.
Oh wow, it's tender.
Oh yeah. There we go. This is blended.
It's really tender.
What?
What do you think? Hot?
Ah.
Did you burn your mouth?
Pretty good. It's like, you know, when you make ice cream and they put the ube in there and then it's just like this giant ube flavored stuff.
It tastes like ice cream.
It's it, yeah.
Is that hot?
It has
burnt,
meat-
Yeah, it has-
oily? Really?
I can just imagine vanilla with that, vanilla ice cream with that.
Wow.
It's
This,
good.
go.
Now I
Go.
gotta try it.
Now you gotta
I don't
try.
think that's true.
I don't think that's true. Yo, Terrence, come here.
Vanilla stuff, man. It's really
Come here. Come here. Come here.
It tastes like ice cream. Is that what
Yes.
you said? I don't think.
I think it probably reminds
I mean,
him of
maybe
ice
because
cream.
Yeah, it just reminds me of ice cream. I love ube ice cream. Imagine ice cream, vanilla.
Nah.
Vanilla.
Nah. Nah. Damn.
Not even close. It's good.
Hey, Leo,
It's a fritter, right? Like
Yeah.
it's.
No, it's very good, but
It's really good.
um,
What? You want some?
yes.
no, that does not taste like ice cream.
No
Sorry,
way.
bro.
This might be a little. That's fine.
Vanilla. Distinct vanilla. Cupcake? Ube cupcake? Anything reminds you of that?
Feels like anything,
It
please.
reminds me of, like that one ice cream place where they
See?
put
Little
the
salt.
waffle cone
See?
and then the ice cream's
Oh,
in the
look.
cone. It's like a waffle cone, but ube cone.
Yeah, right?
Ube cone?
Yeah, but he said specifically it tastes like vanilla ice cream.
It
No.
tastes like dessert.
Full
It's dessert.
Vanilla dessert. It's really good.
This is miso in it.
Oh, the chat says they're
Oh.
concerned for Leo's well-being.
Why are you concerned for Leo's well-being? Wait.
Bruno of Bad Luck said, "How are you not modded?"
Oh, that's a good question.
How's Bite Ramen not modded? That's a good question. That's a very good question.
What does that mean?
I wasn't supposed to mod them.
You know what? That's fair, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if this is cooked.
Oh, so the chat
What?
said, "What are the chances Bite Ramen will actually have a gluten-free version?"
0.
The Celiacs are waiting.
0 because we, in order to make a celiac, in order to make a celiac friendly version, we would need a completely new facility, which would require, you know, a completely new setup and all that kind of stuff. And in order to do that, we would have to have enough demand to start a brand new facility and get the funding for it. That's
So you only have one noodle machine right now, so you need a
Yeah.
second noodle machine?
yeah, because the thing is, even 2 parts per million in the air of gluten can be affecting, can trigger celiacs. And so if we want to be actually making something gluten-free in the way that it should be made, so that celiacs people aren't, you know, getting problems from it, then we have to, all right, here's the noodle version. We'll compact it, we'll make it like little, like this, to make it faster. Then we have to start a brand new facility, and that's just, that's unfortunately something that we cannot do right now.
So not at the moment, but in the future, if it's allowed.
In the future, if we can start a brand new facility and we see the demand for it, yeah. But like to be perfectly honest, that is the problem, right? To see that much demand would mean to create that much demand in the first place, which is honestly not a very viable thing in the current circumstances, unfortunately. Excuse me.
Oh,
Actual direct, you can visit me. I want to do pop-ups, actually. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same thing with Truly peanut allergen free. We do not allow peanuts. We do not do anything with peanuts for that reason, because peanuts are so dangerous. So I think this is hard to mix in here, so I do need to. Let's see, Corinne. So I do need to mix a little bit more stuff in here. I think we need a little bit more water, a little bit more salt. I'm gonna go with a little bit more olive oil, actually. I'm gonna go with a little bit more olive oil, a little bit more salt. I think a little vinegar too. Actually, no, the calamansi. Calamansi. I'm gonna go here. All right. That'll probably be good. That adds a little sweetness, a little acidity. We need a little bit more salt in there. I think the salt really was because the all the extra stuff. I should probably have blended this, but this is kind of hard to mix, but whatever. We're making it work. I didn't actually put any like garlic or alliums in here as well. I think that could potentially improve the flavor, but in like the original recipe, I know there's.
we're at 79, guys.
We're at 79?
Yes.
Oh my God!
79 what?
I've not been looking.
What?
Holy shit! Does that also affect selling the powders and oils to add to gluten-free? Yes, yes. Because our facility is not gluten-free, that's why we do not advertise anything as gluten-free, even if it doesn't have gluten in it itself, because it is in a facility that works with a lot of flour. It is not right for us to say it is gluten-free. I know a lot of other facilities will try to get away with it, but I don't feel that's right. So, yeah. All right, let's do a little taste. Ooh. Needs a little MSG. A little MSG. A little balance, a little balance. All right. I guess we can actually add noodles to this too, just like regular noodles, but. All right, not gonna be the best mix in the world. I do think that there is some sherry vinegar. I don't have any right now, but I really think some sherry vinegar would do a lot here as well to help make it. I think this especially because I'm not too familiar with the herring and the calamansi. The concept is there. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's pretty good, but In my opinion, having just tasted it, I do think I need more familiarity with the. Fine. I do need more familiarity with the ingredients.
It went straight to the trash.
Yeah, that's what I think about that.
It's been in my way all the time.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'll take that.
We'll just do a little bit of
Yep.
garnish,
I'll help you, Dirty.
right? Then we have our fritters. Ooh. All right, let's grab these out. See how they are. Feel like some powdered sugar or something might be good too, but I don't have any powdered sugar, so whatever. I guess we can like top it with palm sugar. That might be good. What was that? All right. Cool. How do I plate this? Wow, I'm falling behind. It's fine.
Sound ready? This shit is so
I recently found out I have a mild wheat allergy, and not all gluten-free stuff is wheat-free. Yeah, that's true. That's one of the things. Like, unfortunately, because of the gluten-free trend that a lot of people did, you just have a lot of poor labeling that people with actual problems with it, instead of just trying to follow a trend, end up having these issues with it. So, you know, it is what it is, unfortunately. And then, oh yeah, micro radishes. You remember what I was talking about? How like everything was just gonna get messier and messier? Yeah, well, here you go.
Oh, God.
Hey, you're not the one having to clean it. And we just get some microgreens, right? Makes it pretty. Oh, could you get me some radishes, please?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Actually, the Zuju Roshi, I don't know how to pronounce it. This no, it's a pink pickle. Starts with a Z. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce it either. I'm sorry, Japan. And we have all this everywhere. Yeah, something like that.
In the back. I mean, in the box.
Okay. So for those of you watching who are curious as well, this would not be the kind of content that is normally produced for Vite Kitchens, because this is just regular cooking. What I really do want to be doing is storytelling and like with characters and things like that. So this is probably something I will probably be doing for Vite Ramen more. Thank you. This stuff is so good. In fact, it says by appointment to His Majesty the Emperor. I think this is actually like the quote-unquote official brand that they give to like the emperor or something. Don't quote me on that one. There's a lot of stuff I will say that I'm like, I'm gonna make the assumption that this is, oh jeez, it didn't cut low enough. I want to make the assumption that's correct, but I can't say that that is actually the case. All right. I wonder if I can make. Wow, this is I should. You know what? This is just. I'm just gonna try and clean up here. What have I done? Yeah. Yeah. This is also kind of the thing about like fine dining sort of foods. It's like you spend so much time and you produce so little. I mean, I could make larger portions, but like We also just, so if I chop this, actually I could, for instance, this one I might be able to. Nice thing about VG10 as well is you don't have to like super maintain. If this was carbon steel, I'd be like crying. Ooh, that's pretty. Maybe I'll go like that and do little triangles. Yeah. These ube noodle fritters. All right, here we go. We'll do a little drizzle of olive oil. We'll do the nice stuff, the fancy stuff. All right, where am I putting this up? Where I'm putting?
Just keep it there. Sean's gonna take a shot. That's good.
Oh, dude, these fritters are fucking bomb.
I know, exactly.
I do want like a little sauce or something with it, but. All right, eat up, guys.
That's amazing.
There you go. You're there, okay.
Wow.
All right, don't mind me then. I'm gonna go in. Ah, it broke. Mmm. Mmm. There's a little bitterness on the calamansi that I didn't account for. So you can see the vision. I don't think.
Yeah.
Good though, huh?
Yeah.
I want to work more with that ingredient because it's so cool. It's so interesting.
Oh, look, non-dairy. Oh, you're eating with the soup, not ice cream?
No, eat it with the soup. It's technically a savory dish. It's like an appetizer sort of thing. I mean, you can bring out the ice cream for like. Yeah? They were like, no, I wanted to eat already. Turning into a Leo mukbang. Hell yeah.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh.
Terrence, you come up here and mukbang too.
Can I eat the whole one?
You want to hear that crunch?
Holy moly.
Try it with like the pickles. Try it with like the zucchini. Oh, no, it has seafood. She's not going to like it.
Right. Yeah. She's still eating it.
Ah.
Still eating it.
Corinne, if you don't like it, you don't have to eat it.
She's not.
But
Out of here.
Leo's like, shit, I'm going to eat it if you don't want it then. See, that's the thing with different people like different things.
The ube makes it way, way better. You didn't even try the ube, man. It's the best
I
part.
just ate a big one.
Terrence, you try it yet?
Oh no, I couldn't miss that facial expression.
Thanks for the cut. That's really good. Oh my god. Maybe I'm just Filipino, but it's really good. The ube.
I think that's the interesting thing, because like, as an Asian, I'm like, this is really good. I like this. But I know what.
Somebody said they can hear your lips smacking.
That's what a mukbang is.
He eats so painfully loud. Somebody.
Oh, yeah. Loaf has a problem.
Hey, what?
I know Loaf personally, and they have a thing with eating sounds. Yeah, wait, but you asked for the mukbang.
Yep. I'm getting conflicting messages here. You gotta try it with a fritter, man. Also, this over here, oh man, I love these pickles.
They want to hear the
You
crunch.
want
The pickles, yeah.
Crunch
Oh, it's so good.
the radish. Wow, that's good. That's like dessert.
Try with the. No, I'm making dessert next. Okay, wait. So I'm doing pandan leaves,
Pandan leaves, yes.
and we got narutomaki. We got coconut. How crazy am I going here? I wish. I love cooking and the lessons with story. Yeah. My fan. Please let me hear the. Yeah. So we're gonna make Naruto Maki. All right, Sean. You're the simple syrup guy. Help me out here. I want to poach this in simple syrup. What do we do? Yeah.
Like a specific flavor syrup or just standard?
Because we have pandan, we have coconut, we have dragon fruit, right?
The chat also said, make Kamayan for Leo.
Make. I don't know what that is.
Leo, what is that?
Naruto Maki Tonghulu. Wait, yeah, we could call it that.
Kamayan means you eat with your hands.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
let's
a
let's
tradition.
let's
Yeah,
fucking
like-
go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, here, let's go. And go hard. You gotta go hard.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, you crazy.
Leo, what do you think?
Look how I normally eat.
Well,
Naruto Maki
Mm.
Hulu.
that's so good, man. Hey, leave me some of that for tonight.
I got plenty more to fry
Oh
off.
yeah, we have more.
Well, all right. Help me put some of this stuff away so I have more room to work with. Yeah.
So what are you gonna eat here? This
Mm.
is done now?
Yeah, there you go. Mm-hmm. Mm.
Oh my God, it's so heavy.
Right?
Shit. Where do you go? Where did you go?
Right. Well, the thing is, if we're doing a dessert ramen, right? I want the noodles to still be a centerpiece, right? Oh man, Leo, you can just here. This will make it easy too. Just take this. Just take the whole thing. There you go. Cheers.
Oh yeah.
Alright, Jim.
Fuck yeah.
Somebody in the chat said, okay, first day here, so what else isn't part of the Vitaverse?
What is part? What else is in this Vitaverse? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I'm not sure how to answer that question, honestly.
I think they're talking about what content or any extra information that you can tell them about this project or this thing.
So yeah, okay, I'll answer it like that until we have like, until you have like a very specific way you want it answered. But so one of the things I didn't do very well, and I talked a little bit about this in some of my Twitter posts, is we unfortunately had a lot of we had a lot of circumstances that happened, which meant that we were not able to. We were very short-staffed, and we weren't able to execute on these concepts the way I wanted them to. That is to say, I have 7 characters fully fleshed out. Their names, what they do at the feed hub, their traumas. You got to build a good character from trauma. And all that kind of stuff. We actually even have art commissioned for what, 5 of them. 5 of them have their concept art finished. But I wanted to release it alongside their story. And the problem is, like, I have my notes on them, but obviously I don't want to drop those notes because that gives away too much of the plot, right? So I had to spend a lot of time in order to break it down and go, what are the things that we can talk about? What are the things that we can't talk? Yeah, that's all. Yeah, just leave that. It's all good. No, leave it. It's good. Yeah. And so we never really got around to doing that, which also means that we are. I never really released too much about that, and I really wanted to release more about the world and how all of this works. We even had some plans for this live stream that also just didn't quite make it through in time, but one of the things I don't, one of the things I want to make a try at, because I can always just sell knives, right? Like, in the end, if all of this more ambitious storytelling and writing and stuff doesn't work out, like, I can just sell the knives. That's always an option. So if that is always an option, then I want to try this. I want to try something new. I want to teach through animation, through story, through character, through these scenarios. And from what we've seen so far, even from just like the quizzes we released, I wanted to do 5 quizzes, but those quizzes take so long to write because they both need the information, they need the questions, and then you need to write the scenario around them, that we never really got around to doing the things that we necessarily wanted to. It does take a long time. We do have someone who is now Star, who is helping with both the editing and with storytelling and writing and stuff. But unfortunately, also, and this speaks to kind of Vite luck in general. Literally the day that she started as full-time staff, she got COVID. So, and that was the kind of thing that just kind of happened over and over again, which meant that we were not able to do all the things that we necessarily wanted to. I am happy with what we got out. Don't get me wrong. Like the video that I made, like these guys were not involved in that last video I made, which sorry guys, they didn't have time. In my defense. They're very busy. Dude, last time we tried to plan just a hangout, just like, yo, not work, just hang out as friends. How many months did it take us?
Years. It was like at least quarterly.
Yeah, it was like
Maybe between 4 and 6 months.
We've never hung out.
Corinne, we have only had one.
Oh, we hung out one time.
One time.
At your brother's wedding.
No, that didn't count. That was still work.
Oh, we were working.
You were working.
Oh my God.
We just make it fun while it's working so you forget. But technically, yes, you were working.
Wait, when did you need to come to our Halloween?
What was it, last February?
Yeah, something like that. It was probably like maybe March.
Oh
Yeah.
we came over, right?
Yeah.
That was
March, yeah. But, yeah. Yeah, back to the story part. Let me watch this knife meanwhile. So there is a lot going on. We had another very ambitious project that we wanted to do as well that also got canceled. What was that? Oh, okay. We had like multiple different other projects that ended up getting canceled as well. If anyone remembers last year when the Catboy 2.0 video came out, it said like, series coming soon. We did have like a lot of plans and a lot of stuff written for that too. Didn't really come to fruition because we realized just how much writing effort it would have and how difficult it is to straddle that line between me as a person and then like character. And that is one of the things, right? Like me being on screen over here, I am still acting a character. This is not Tim the person necessarily. This is the on-screen character that I portray when I'm streaming, when I'm doing things. And at some point that also is something I don't like doing as much because then there's this weird separation that I have to have that's like not really. I really enjoy the concept of VTubers because of that, because you can really differentiate yourself as a person and then your VTuber persona and your lore there. You have that kayfabe, you have that separation. And then but similarly, when you have characters that you write in a world and story, then your creativity doesn't have to be limited. You can tell stories and explore emotions and arcs and concepts that you can't do necessarily while streaming as a flesh tuber, right? There's a limited amount of what I can do here on screen. So that is also why I want to be doing that kind of stuff.
Chat asked, is there going to be a way to join the lessons even if I can't buy the knives? I want to follow this awesome idea you are doing, and I want to still put money toward it.
Yes. We are figuring out ways of doing it. Right now, the reason why I don't have a lot of the other stuff like as a package, like you can buy either the 2 knives, you can't even buy the knife itself right now, is because, like I said before, I can always go to just selling the knives. So for this crowdfunding, for this backer kit, what I want to do is I want it to be about that dream of writing, about creating characters, about having the worlds, and finally doing that thing that I think so many of us always dream of writing a series that is actually seen by people. And to do it in a way that isn't just, and I think that's also the other thing that is also hard. Why should someone care about your story that you wrote? As much as, and I do appreciate everyone here who is saying, I am interested in your writing, I want to hear what it is, but I'm going to be really honest. There's maybe 20 of you, and that can't sustain the time that I would need to put into that with everything else that I need to do. As much as I hate to say it, as much as I don't necessarily like that this is a thing that I have to do, I do need to figure out how to make it worth my time, that I'm not abandoning Vites, that I'm not going to write something and then making it so that, I'm suddenly not taking care of operations. I'm not copywriting, I'm not marketing, I'm not doing R&D and strategy and all the other things that need to happen. And I do need to make the writing something that does connect to something. And this is also going to sound really stupid, but I often forget that, man, I almost don't want to say it because it sounds so stupid. I often forget that having cooked full-time at a Michelin star restaurant is a very rare thing, because that was my first job. That was my first job. Everyone I encountered, everyone I knew in the culinary sphere, I felt to be significantly better than I was, and they are. Shingo Katsura is now the executive chef of Azure, like a giant hotel, an ultra lux hotel. That's the guy who really showed me the ropes when we were both like interns and starting out on Garde Manger together. And other people who came from 3 stars, from French Laundry, from Qua, from Benu, from all these other places, and I was just starting out, a prep cook, Garde Manger. What did I have to hold up against them? And so in my environment, in my context, I was not a skilled person. I was the one always messing up, always the one being yelled at, always the one not doing well enough. Eventually, I got to a pretty decent place, but I don't think I ever did get to a place where I would be happy to say, I can have the skills of a Michelin star chef. I could be cooking with the best. I think I got to a point where I was good. And I think now, especially with the things I'm doing now, I'm having fun with it. I can come up with a lot of creative options. I don't think my technique is the best. I don't think my ability to put things together is the best. But regardless, because I forgot that is, despite my context, despite where I was, and a lot of that has to do with trauma too, right? Like that's part of why I'm writing. That's part of why I am writing, a restaurant thing. That like I got yelled at so many times that I was told I was not good, that I didn't think of myself as good. But now that I get to share with people, and like why I love cooking so much, why I like putting all these things together is it's creative. You get to smell and taste and do all these kind of things. And then you get to see people like Leo get excited when they eat it. And like,
Gang, gang.
I haven't eaten that much throughout this entire stream because I just haven't felt hungry. I've been laughing, I've been cooking, I've been talking to you guys, I've been talking to those guys. I would much rather see someone be happy when they eat something I've made and see their eyes light up and enjoy things than for me to experience it myself. And in a lot of aspects, I want to be sharing that joy in how I cook, in how I feel knives when I cut things, in everything surrounding it. And I know this got really, really far from the original question of what else goes in the Vite multiverse or whatever, but I think that is also why I want to keep, I am breaking this project separate from like Vite Ramen and other things, is that Vite Kitchens can be that place where I can exist and write purely in the fantasy world. And not only exist in the fantasy world, but to create this kind of escape for others as well. That you are able to break the fourth wall from the other side, that when you hold this knife, you know, this knife, every single thing was previously owned by a character there, and we are trying to design and make everything so that you feel like it is part of our world, just somewhere far away. And then Vite Ramen has always been known from the very beginning for our transparency, for everything that we show, for me being willing to come and talk to you guys, show where I'm messing up, talk about all these kind of things, you know, all the dishes, all the mess that I'm creating. And it wouldn't feel right to suddenly take that away and to create a world there. And that's why we are on the Vite Kitchens channel today. Even though this is me today, eventually what I want to happen is to have the worlds, to have them be separate, where you can choose, do you like that reality and side of things more? Do you want to exist and play with the fantasy side of things? So, yeah, always yapping and rambling a little bit, but I hope that answered a little bit of some of the things. Just hours. His what? What do you mean entering his what?
Walt Disney face.
What does that mean, correct?
You're building a world like Walt Disney.
I'm pretty sure we have to censor out the word Disney when we're actually cutting this VOD or whatever.
Walt Disney had his brother Roy. Do you have a Roy?
What?
Do you have a growth manager?
A growth? What?
Chat asked if you have a growth manager.
What's a growth manager?
It seems like you're spread pretty thin, Chef.
Yeah, I am. That's one of the curses and blessings of ADHD. I think a lot of the things that I can do is because I am passionate, I get hyper-focused and all that kind of stuff. But it is, let me cook while I talk about this. So real quick is, I'm gonna make dragon fruit. I have another one of these, right? What about dragon fruit simple syrup? Yeah? Dragon fruit, pandan simple syrup.
Ooh.
Coconut.
Hell
So
yeah,
dragon
that's
fruit,
good.
dragon fruit simple syrup, and then with the mushrooms we can candy the mushrooms. We can candy the mushrooms as well. Make them sweet. That'll be pretty good. I know I have some other fruits. We can use the palm sugar again. Palm sugar is delicious. So like, or we can use brown sugar. We can change it up. There's some other sugar stuff I could probably use. Bourbon, baijiu. Actually, we can use like gin or something like that. Gin. We have rye. I'll get back to the questions in a minute. I should cook meanwhile. Okay, I'll just start with this meanwhile. Dragon fruit. This is a very weird way of peeling. Here, let me bring it over here for the camera to be a little closer. This is the way you can peel it. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, so I do have a lot going on. Part of that is because we don't have investor money, we have to do everything ourselves. And you either have the money to hire people to do things for you or the skill to do it yourself. Because of the things we want to do, we develop the skills to do it ourselves. That also does mean that we have a lot of things that we need to do, especially because we, by definition, need to innovate and create new things for people to be interested. If we keep doing the same thing, and we see that over and over again. I will tell you right now, for instance, we have not released anything new on Vite Ramen. We've done like some re-releases. Because we haven't released anything new, sales are terrible right now compared to when we are releasing new things. I think we've only gone 2 months without releasing something new. and sales have fallen very flat. Most companies, I think, release a couple things a year, maybe. If we don't release almost a new thing every single month, then things go a lot flatter. And that's just because I know our stuff is more expensive, right? I know we have a lot of other stuff to contend with that isn't optimal, and we have a lot of trouble with a lot of the with that kind of operation stuff when it comes down to what can you do with money. Like, people are always like, oh, like, why is your shipping so much, right? Like, why does it take long to ship? Because we make to order. We have to figure out, okay, how much are we producing of these things? How much are we packing? Because if you have inventory, by definition, you have bought those things well beforehand, unless you have a lot of creditors who will lend you a lot of, who will, extend terms for you. And then you will have to have all that money up front, and it makes it very difficult. And that's where, capital makes things a lot easier, because you have all that ready to go. But it's not so simple for us, where we have to be a lot more careful with how we go about managing everything that we do. Sean, can you give me the other dragon fruit? I realize this is not going to be enough to make dragon fruit simple syrup, so I might need to go with a different thing. I'm going to go with a pandan simple syrup instead.
Somebody said that was a throwback to the Hanazuki knife video.
What was that?
Onisuki B-roll video?
Which one?
You
Which
cut
one?
after you cut in the fruit.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So yeah, it's a little history, little bit about why we do things the way we do. And like the thing is too, I think you can see, like, we have 50 concurrent views right now, which is pretty good.
The chat says they're proud of you.
Thank you. But if you look at how much money we have to make to sustain a whole ass factory, and to even be able to do these shoots, right? Like, these shoots cost a lot of money in a lot of ways. These guys have to be paid. We have to buy the food, and then there's an opportunity cost as well. When I'm doing this kind of shoot, that means I'm giving up doing something else. There is a lot of other stuff that I could be doing that could also be making us money, or could be, moving forward with things, and I have to take this big risk on things like this, and hoping it succeeds. For instance, as much as I like that video I made, I probably spent way too much time on it. I filmed a lot of B-roll I didn't necessarily need to, and it was probably a lot longer than it needed to be as well. But I wanted to make sure it had all the explanation about VKS as a project. But in the end, it took an incredible amount of time. I was editing. I probably, like, Star edited a huge amount of time, and then I put in a huge amount of time afterwards. I want to say, like, total editing hours between the two of us probably over 60, on top of everything else that we had to do. So it was just, and it's like, could I have done a lot more with 60 hours? Yeah. Honestly, when I make a dumb little short, I made a dumb little short yesterday, right? Like, while they were setting up. 1,800 views right there. On the long video that took us very, very long time, I think we're at 400 views. For the Zentreya video that we spent a ton of time on, I did fight choreography against myself. We got under 200 views. I think 50 of them were bots, honestly, because unfortunately there's a lot of bots that follow, Zentreya stuff as well. And it's like, does that suck? Yeah. And is that technically a waste of time and wasted opportunity cost? Could I be more efficient? Yeah. But there's also just something to be said about efficiency versus creativity, about doing things that you love. I think I would have burned out a long time ago, and I genuinely think Vite would not exist anymore, and I would not be able to continue. if all I did was spreadsheets and the efficient options of making money and things like that. And honestly, if I did think like that, Vite wouldn't be the way it is. I would have investors. We would be doing something completely different. We wouldn't have nearly as much of the stuff as we do. And I'd probably say, you know, the kind of things that I don't like people saying, which is like, yeah, eat this to lose weight. Not saying any names here, but, you know, things like that. We're just like, no, don't say those things. Don't tell people. Don't shame people about their bodies. Don't tell people their body needs to be a certain way. You know, all that kind of stuff. So to be who we are, to do all the things that we are doing and want to be, we have to take the hard path. We have to do everything ourselves. We do have to have the skill. And then I have to hope that these things are enough. That I'm taking a high risk and maybe we get a higher reward, that I can hire one more person to take just a little bit more off my plate, and then another, and another. But it takes so long for that to happen, and any misstep, any little trip along the way, and we fall back again. And it's really, really hard. During these days, during these mornings, I think I can talk about it, and I'm happy to do it, but sometimes when it's late at night, when I've been through a hard day, when things just aren't going quite right, I think it's human for anyone to think, why am I doing this? Why am I making it so hard on myself? And so when you or anyone else will be asking, why do you work so hard? Why do you seem like you're stretching yourself way too thin? At some point, without stretching myself thin, doing these creative projects, doing these things that I enjoy, we also would not exist. Because it's not about how much work you do. If I got to do this all the time, and this was the only thing I did, if I could just make content and feed these guys all the time, and just make food and come up with creative things, I think I'd be pretty happy.
I would be fat. I would be fat tomorrow.
But I can't, right? Unfortunately, in this world we live in, where it costs money to exist, where I have to constantly sell things and do things, then I have to strike that balance. And in the end, these things that I do must make profit, as much as I hate that. And there's no way around it.
Just keep making. That's the answer.
Yeah. And I think the most hilarious part of that, all of that is, oh, I should keep cooking, right?
Yeah, we're hungry here. Come on.
I'm actually a managerial economics major. I graduated. Oh God, this smells so good, man. Pandan.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Pandan.
Man, am I just making Filipino?
Have you ever tried putting this on rice?
Yeah.
Oh.
And man, this stuff is so good. Man, am I just making Filipino stuff today? Wait, hey, hang on. How many Filipinos do we have in chat right now?
Raise your hands. Say I.
I feel like we're being influenced.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just have a big influence here, man. I'm sorry.
Loaf is actually more Chinese than Filipino.
What's that?
Loaf is Chinese.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I feel like the choices have been very. I know I'll have a lot of.
Doctor says he's Filipino.
Yeah, no. Doctor's Patrick.
I only eat Asian.
Oh man.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Tell me about pandan.
Pandan, well, we use it for rice. A lot of it for rice, but it's for aroma, right?
Mhm.
Good aroma.
Yep.
And that goes to anything.
It's neither really.
Imagine that for rice. Oh.
What was that?
Yeah.
It smells like a Target when you walk in a
Yes,
Target.
exactly.
Let me not spill the hot oil everywhere.
Pandan. Well, this is not
I'm Native American, Filipino, Lao, Filipino, Vietnamese. I can send you fresh wild. Dude,
Almost.
I've so we've cooked. I cooked with that literally once in my life, we did wild rice puffs. It was from, I believe it was from a local reservation, and yeah, that shit was good. What did we put with it? I remember messing that one up, dude. Getting just the right amount of fry on it without it like tasting burnt is actually really hard. Oh god, I didn't want it with a crab thing. I want to say it was a crab thing off the top of my head. Oh, I did not rinse all of the soap out of that. That smells like soap.
Oh no.
When you're washing, make sure you're washing things good.
What happens if you eat soap?
Nothing. It just tastes bad.
It doesn't clean you?
No.
I feel like I asked you that before.
Yeah, probably. I feel. Oh, where's my I had a. Huh? Found it.
We're at 80.
We're at 80?
We're at 80.
Woo! Let's go.
80.
All right. We're going to go.
Crazy.
All right, we're going to go. All right, okay. Hear me out. So there's a technique called whiskey washing, or fat washing. I'm not going to fat wash this, but I kind of want to pay homage to fat washing whiskey. On this one show on Netflix, I forgot what it's a drink show. There was some really cool pandan coconut drinks that were made, and so I kind of want to pay homage to that. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to infuse a lot of pandan leaf into this to make this a really concentrated coconut, and then I'm wondering if I can make tuile. I'm wondering if I can use that then to make like a palm sugar tuile to go with the noodle. Oh.
What?
Let me cut this up. It's not fitting otherwise.
I'm excited for these.
The dessert noodles?
Yeah, man.
You could probably eat it with the ube too. And that, so I'm wondering if I could just make a tuile. Tuile might be too complex right now. That might be an idea I have to save for later. I still want the Naruto Maki, so I'm probably going to do the Naruto Maki with that. Okay, I'll probably do Naruto Maki with that then, and then the mushrooms. I can candy these mushrooms, so I'm going to need some simple syrup. So this with this. Was there anything else I missed in this recipe? Gotta eat soap for cleaning. Drink Masters, yeah, Drink Masters.
Drink master.
The big crab.
I'm going to forge elderberries, knotweed. Ooh. I actually made a dish once out of just forged California ingredients. So we had mussels, we had clams, we had we had ice plant and
Is this yours?
ice plants, wild fennel. I forgot what they're called. They're like, whatever. Yeah, like just a bunch of that kind of stuff. Foraging is always one of those things I think is very challenging and it like helps that creativity because you're so limited on the ingredients that you can actually use. Okay, let's infuse this. Hey, let's get another recipe going, yeah?
Yeah.
I don't have another one after this.
Do that. Ask chat. What do you want?
Black elderberries, nice. Okay, I'm gonna add palm sugar. I'm using so much palm sugar. Okay, I don't need it that hot. Oh. I don't know if I want. Okay, well we're just gonna check that in then. That's fine. Okay, so we have the dragon fruit as well. How do I want to do? Dragon these nut.
Somebody's bag. You're blocking my knife view.
Okay. Then I think that's hot enough so I can just let that infuse.
Smells good.
Right.
Smells like
I'm
something.
done, man.
like
Oh,
cook
mango sticky rice.
a little bit, yeah. It's because it also uses palm sugar. I think some of them do like, I think some places do like serve it on like pandan leaves.
With the white, also with the white sauce on.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of sauce, then I can make a dragon fruit. Do we have any more dragon fruit? All right, I'm gonna grab some peach and nectarine then, and we're gonna go peach nectarine. Ooh, I can candy some ginger.
Leo,
What?
in the pink bag on the ground behind you right now. There's peaches, I think.
Mm.
Bag right behind.
Oh, were bean sprouts part of the things I need to use?
Yes.
Oh man, that's tough. Oh, that's tough. I know I can candy these. I know I can candy that. This can poach in there. That'll be interesting.
Yeah, one peach.
One peach. Okay, or nectarines. Do you have are nectarines
Yeah,
over there?
Nectarines are over there.
Where?
I don't know, maybe on the table?
Nectarines. Oh, this one? Oh, wow, yeah.
You know, honestly, I'm surprised that Maggie hasn't come down yelling yet.
I know, right? He's, yeah, probably need to.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Down. Not even when Mom came home.
What?
I'm gonna wash
Not
it.
even when Mom came home.
Mmm.
Oh, Chef Leo. Washing the fruit for Chef Tim.
Leo's highly motivated to help with the cooking. Okay, so if I want to do candied ginger, I should probably cut these pretty thin so I can candy them quickly. We'll just slices like this, I'll be fine. And for this, we'll just make a, it's a very simple syrup. Oh man, this will work well. We'll candy it with palm sugar. We'll get some, can you grab some sugar? Oh, well, no, I have some here, that's fine. Fun fact, guys, to make any sweet thing taste a little bit better, you always want a little bit of salt. Yeah, salty stuff, you generally want salt to make it taste good. Okay, and we'll just do some water and then, oh, I have hot water over there actually. Hee. Ah! This is a future Tim problem. Make a really concentrated simple syrup here. Okay, and then the noodles, I want to make a dragon fruit sauce. So I have some nectarines, so we'll blend that. If we want to make, I can make a fluid gel type of sauce, or we can, no, I don't have strainers like that. Caramel sauce. Poisoning bad, do not. Why are we poisoning? Remember to rinse well? What do we? Okay, so next is Chinese sausage, broccoli, whole white mushrooms, bitter melon. Ooh. Ooh. Well, it's very bitter. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to chop this. Whoops. Okay, so I have those going. I want to make this sauce. Okay, this is infusing. Oh, actually, because that's infusing, what I can do is then I can open this up. The Naruto Maki.
Naruto Maki? Is that where Naruto is named for?
Yes, it is actually.
Yeah, watch this.
That's also why he likes ramen so much.
What?
Yeah, because it's put with ramen. So we'll slice this really thin. I liked four-finger grip for slicing. I think it's just superior. Meanwhile, as I mess up my slices, it just gives you more blade length and more I think consistent downwards pressure.
Chat says bitter melon ignites childhood trauma.
Yes, it does. Yes,
You
it
have
does.
That? Oh, you have that too?
Absolutely. I think it's just like an Asian to have trauma from bitter melon.
Your mom made you eat it?
Oh yeah.
Huh. What about you, Leo?
Naruto.
My mom made me eat everything on a bagel.
Put that aside.
How old were you when you watched first Like the whole time? Like the whole childhood?
Like the whole childhood.
Or like just the beginning?
I'll be right back. Maggie hungry?
I fed her.
Oh. She didn't come. Sorry guys, I'm talking to the cat right now. Maggie, make noise for the chat.
Oh, you can go bring her out. She's been fed. Go exploit her daughter.
Oh, cat.
Oh my god, we got skin in the. Oh my gosh!
She didn't make an appearance. I had to grab her. Yeah. Oh. Mwah. Mwah. Yeah, I think chat can hear her. Oh. Hi.
Chat says kitty.
Maggie, you stole my chair. You stole my chair.
Say meow.
Aww. Maggie's on set.
Maggie, say hi.
They called you a
Hello.
Oh
Hi.
my god.
Okay, no more hello. Hey, Maggie. Billy, 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 Billy. Oh, yes. Get fur over everyone's food.
They said we like the cat. We like the cat.
Oh. Hey, girl, she's the best.
OMG cat.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
so cute.
Pretty mean
Aw.
food.
She's actually not a Maine Coon. I think she's just mixed.
Maggie, meow if you're part Maine Coon.
Okay, you can go. You can go.
She's a mutt coon.
She's a mutt coon. Maggie, we were worried. You didn't show up for all the can opening. Okay, I'm just gonna throw the ginger in there. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, so in terms of, oh shit, that's fine. In terms of sauces, a nectarine sauce of some sort. Man, I'm not sure. I'm like kind of stumped on this one. So we're looking at nectarine. We're looking at, we need to candy the mushrooms too. I guess I can just put the mushrooms in there. I can slice them real thin, and they'll actually crystallize. I got.
Did you wash your hands?
Yeah, I did. That's what I was just doing. Come on, guys, keep up. Look away for 1 second. Come on, come on. What do you think I am? Amateur? I mean, technically I am now. We were discussing it. If this is called Vite Kitchens, and I used to be a cook before, and not a chef because I didn't get to that position, but am I technically a chef now because this is called Vite Kitchens, and I am the one running it? Does that make me finally a chef? Start a poll or something, I don't know.
Are you chef owner?
I guess.
Sorry.
Makes you a head chef who don't wash his hands.
Oh, look at that.
What it,
What size is that, Terrence?
what size is this?
At least average, for sure.
At least average? Damn, Darren, what the?
Terrence, what size?
That looks normal.
That's gotta be like 5.
That's 12
It's got a nice bed.
That's a nice head. Yeah.
I don't know about this one.
Yeah.
It's about the girth? Yeah.
That knows about the girl. Oh my god.
Okay. Fuck, what am I doing with this? I feel like I want to roast this. Okay, so with the nectarines,
Oh, salt and pepper.
yeah, I think we actually go for like a sweet and salty thing, all right? You know, there's coconut. It's fine. Okay, so I have dragon fruit. Okay. All right. Okay. Cheese.
Fly 'em out.
Ooh, the bean sprouts. What am I doing with the bean sprouts? This is hard. Okay, I have. Okay.
Candied bean sprouts.
Okay, one of the biggest reasons why this is pretty difficult for me is I'm not a dessert guy.
Oh.
So,
You need a cake
can I phone the lifeline? Like, because I got candy. Because like a lot of the things I'm thinking about are just like really difficult.
Idea or maybe suggestion?
Yeah, these are king oysters. You see how big they are? That's why they're kings. Like we want to make this sweet. So okay, think sweet toppings. I just think of candying everything, right? Or like just boiling it in like sweet liquid. Like that's.
Holy shit, 81.
I could fry it. I could fry the mushrooms. That I could fritter. No, not really. Maybe.
one and only Dynite says, I mean, if I know your ingredients, I can definitely make suggestions.
I mean,
We have everything.
king oysters, the bean sprouts, noodles. I want to make a sauce with noodles, right? Like a cream sauce, because I have that coconut. Because I can't just strain the coconut. I can make a coconut nectarine sauce, top the dragon fruit. Yeah, but I have to use these mushrooms.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, if we could do like a similar, like, fried base topped with like a sweet fruit dessert, if you can make it like.
Yeah, because I have. Yeah, well, I mean, bean sprout and. Oh my god, that went into nothing. I need to chop more of that, and keep going on that. Okay, bean sprout granola. So like frying it up with, yeah. Bean sprouts, because like they'll shrink down to nothing. They are mostly water. So they don't fry very well because they're too watery. Okay, so here's the thing, right? I don't know if we can just call everything tonghulu just because we're candying it. That seems, I don't know, you know? Like we're just using simple syrup.
Chat said nectarine, mushroom, dragon fruit,
Ice cream? I don't have an ice cream maker.
Oh.
I am limited here.
Crunchy ramen drizzle.
Because I kind of want to make a base noodle. I think I'm going to use the coconut. I think you guys are going to get a coconut dish again. I think.
Leo got really excited when he saw you have the young coconut, pandan young coconut in the freezer.
Wait a minute. Yo, give me that coconut water.
Coconut water!
I forgot we have coconut water. Wait, that makes things way easier. Because my problem is I was like, I only have that much coconut to work with, but if I have coconut water, then we're talking, right?
What?
Because I can make a fluid gel, so I have this. Yeah, one is good, one's good. Okay, cool. All right.
Coconut water delivered.
Thank you.
I thought
So,
you was gonna start drinking it.
I mean,
That's a lot of sodium.
Ah. Okay, so that means I have my infusion here, right? Oh my god, that's thick. Damn, that's thick. That's thick.
So that means
I don't know. It just means it's thick. I think that does mean that it coats the Naruto's very well. Here, and I can actually put them on here so you can see. Ooh, that looks really good, actually. Wait, I want to use this to plate later. That would look really good. Oh, I can't do a wrap. Or can I? No, not really. Oh, wow, that looks really good, actually. Yeah, so anyone order any thick white liquid here? Go with their... Do I make this entire dish just a dick joke?
A what?
Do I make this entire dish a dick joke?
No. No.
'Cause,
How many seeds?
'cause,
Premature
I say
dessert.
that I could be the Judge Gordon on your show.
This is avant-garde plating technique. Wait, Terrence, did you get that? Did you?
Little swirl. Yeah, we were wide on this.
Okay, cool, good. Just making sure. You know, that's the plating. You know what? This is the plate we're gonna use. All right.
Somebody said if it is hard sugar coated, it's tambu. What the? This is reminding me of something.
Yeah. Is it? A Michelin star avant-garde plating. All right, now we can. Yeah, right. I knew it would be. So we can stir that in. Oh, hey, I found some more. Actually, yeah, because like if this is what we're doing, now I can have that over there. We have this already, so that means I can just toss the noodles into a bowl to toss. Anyone want to toss some noodles and some white sauce? Wait, Corinne. Corinne.
Huh. Oh. Whoa.
You okay?
Whoa. Too high.
I can go even higher. Oh yeah, that's about as high as I can go.
Terrence says your bartending skills are crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man, those guys who set up the lighting are doing that. They're pretty good at what they do.
Actually good.
They're actually.
Yeah, like it's surprisingly really decent.
Really decent.
Yeah, how's that feel, Leo?
Yeah, Leo.
I think you guys can do better.
Yeah.
I love you both. That's so cool.
I think we're just gonna put the bean sprouts on top because like okay, hear me out, right? Hear me out. The bean sprouts on top actually would add like a light refreshing crunch to it. I don't think we need to do too much to it. I think if I actually heated this through, I think I'm gonna toss it with the coconut water to give it a good coating. But I think if we do too much to it, then it kind of ruins the reasons why bean sprouts are very good. And it would give a nice refreshing feel to this. The peaches we can grill, right? Or the peaches we can, I kind of want to blend this with some of the dragon fruit and the nectarines. And I think that'll make a really nice sauce.
Chat said, oh no, that's
Oh no, the what?
kidding.
What do you mean? Hey, this is hey. I want you to know, right? In this plating, I'm right, you're wrong.
Yes, chef.
So you got that motion?
Light focus, Corinne.
I'm right, you're wrong. Okay. I'm gonna need to grab that blender again. It's in here.
Oh no. Oh, the blender is under there.
Where?
Here, the heavy one, right?
Yeah.
Or the friction
The heavy one. Yeah.
Oh my back. Ugh.
Thank you.
That's a back slap.
Ah.
Oh, it's gonna cover the rectangle.
Oh, I'll put, yeah, no, I'm moving this stuff. I'm moving this
I
stuff.
can put that in the bottom with apple box.
Nah, we good. We good. Dajobu, dajobu. Where are my blades? I know I washed them. Huh? No. I take care to wash blades and not put them in the sink. So I'm not really sure where they went after I did that. Oh, they're right there. Okay, cool. That's is that a blender or Roboku? So this is actually a Cuisinart. Roboku is a very specific brand. And it's much more powerful than this, let me tell you. This is not that powerful. That being said, the kind of stuff I do with this is not that much as well, so it's not like I need it to be that powerful. That's fine. So, you know.
Dude, the quality against A7 and FX6 is crazy.
Oh! I still haven't figured out what to do with these guys.
Roast them. Sweet salty.
I don't like the idea of just roasting them though.
Well,
Think
you can
about,
start there. You can't eat them raw.
Dungeon.
Dungeon Meshi? Think about Dungeon Meshi. What would Senshi do?
Sensei do.
What would Senshi do? Yeah, you're right. What would Senshi do? What is a thing? I just keep thinking of candied mushrooms, right? That's all I can think of. Oh, actually, at this one, I can probably just. Wait, no, not the pit. And then we'll. I just did.
For a longer time.
For what? I don't want to add too much nectarine though.
Okay, fine.
Ruin the balance.
80 minutes left.
Oh
in the
yeah.
project.
80 minutes left.
Yeah, we have 81.
Cucumber,
We have 300.
fried, steamed, boiled, incorporated. I already have this candied stuff, which hopefully turned out well.
Some of the mushroom cake.
Cake?
How do you do that?
Cake. Ooh, I could actually incorporate the mushroom directly into here. I could actually blend it into here and give it like an earthy sort of flavor to it. That might actually pair well. Yeah.
I Googled it.
No, we're making shit up. Come on. What's the fun in that?
You're right.
I need a plate so it can cool down. Man, you tell like all the other recipes, I'm like, yeah, go fast. Now I'm just like, I am struggling here. I do not know what to do. Here's our candied mushrooms. I might just blend that in and call it a day. And it's a little bit of a cheat, I know.
Where's your bigger battery, Sam?
But, okay, and hopefully this cools down and crunches up. Do we have a fan to point at this? This should become crunchy, right? Like, this is very... Wait, should I put a silicone? You know what? We'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. Whatever happens, happens. Actually, I wonder if I cook this in like big curled slices. Ooh, that might be interesting. All right, you want paring knife? Let's get some.
Wait. Well, I was just gonna do a battery change.
Oh,
Okay.
just real quick, real quick.
Oh wait, Sean's gonna do it.
Sean's got it. Sean's got it. Okay.
Just give me 1 second.
1 second. One.
Oh no. Okay, give me 5. That's all I'm gonna do, and then I do this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
It's a really small battery.
All right.
And wait, 5, 4, 3, and we're rolling.
All right. So we're just gonna go these long.
Oh, but Terrence isn't connected.
I can't believe this.
My trans.
Can't believe you done this.
I can't believe you've done this. Yeah. So we go like these long. I want to see if I can do like these long curls. You know, get some curls for the girls. Zabis for the guys. So we're just doing these long curls. And I'm hoping that by cooking them in this simple syrup, we get some like really cool shapes and textures because of that. Oh, I messed up. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Oh my god. I'm not good at cutting thin slices off mushrooms, apparently. In case anyone was wondering, no, I did not have to do the stupid tornado mushrooms. I think I did it once in culinary school and that was it. I'm actually not the best at using a paring knife like this. Okay, that one turned out pretty well. Let's see if we can get one more. Come on. Come on.
Hey Tim,
Yeah, what's up?
who taught you to cook before the Michelin guys? Was it your mom, grandma, cat?
No one, actually.
Okay.
So I have a really weird cooking journey. My mom did too, actually. My mom actually didn't really, from what she tells me, she actually didn't really know how to cook before she came to the United States, and that's when she started to really learn how to cook. And then even beyond that, when Gordon Ramsay taught me how to cook.
What?
The first thing I really cooked was I was watching parkour videos on YouTube. And then from parkour videos, they're like, oh, you are watching UK parkour guys. Let me show you another popular UK celebrity. And of course it was Darren Brown.
Is that the guy that says bam?
No, I don't know. He's like a mentalist. He's like, yeah. And then after that, like, and then I watched a bunch of those videos, and then it showed me Gordon Ramsay, and specifically the UK version of the show he did called The F Word. And then I got really into that. And then one day I decided to cook a salmon dish from The F Word, and it went okay. It wasn't the best, wasn't the worst. I didn't descale the salmon, so that was not the best. Overcooked potatoes. But otherwise, like, my parents were like, ooh, this is the first time you ever cooked for us. And then we ended up doing and then I didn't really cook past that, but I did sign up for cooking class in high school to try and just fill out some electives. And then it wasn't really my favorite thing in the world. It wasn't something I was super passionate about. And this is something I have actually talked about in some of the things I've written. Cooking wasn't really something I was like, oh yeah, this is something I'm into. Rather, it was the only class besides theater that I got an A in. I was failing every other class. Those two classes right there pulled me into being able to graduate high school. And so after high school, I had two choices. I could be a male Asian actor back in 2010. So, you know, what I would always joke about is then I would be still working in the restaurant industry. I would just be front of house while trying to find a job. Or I could actually control my own fate and work back of house. And the other thing I was getting a good grade at, not something I was super passionate about or thought I was super decent at, but just got a good grade in, cooking. And so I went to, so I actually signed up for a high school competition, and then I tried to be creative, and I really went out of the box. I don't think I did the best in matching the flavors and everything, but everyone else was very, very straightforward about everything, and I went balls to the walls. Like, when I was like, what is your interpretation of what is in the pantry? Does milk count? Does cream count? Are those pantry ingredients? Things like that. So while everyone else made some very pretty basic chicken saltimbocca, mine, I ended up making a risotto, a cream risotto, because they agreed, and they agreed that, yeah, milk and cream are things that you can use. It wasn't the best executed. It was not the tastiest. In fact, my roasted bell pepper and mint salad, I cannot taste bell pepper and mint in the same thing without having a bad visceral reaction to it. It was also bad. But the thing was, I took so many risks that like they gave me the third place prize anyway, because I took a risk with literally everything I did, which, I mean, like, woo, don't burn. We're good.
Someone else asked, what's your happiest memory while working in a kitchen?
So the kitchen is one of those funny places where you have the best moments also are somewhat the most traumatic. We used to have this thing called the summer salad, and it was the most finicky thing in the world. It had 14 ingredients or something like that that you had to plate. It was beets and carrots and turnips and beets, 2 to 3 different colors of beets, by the way. Turnips, carrots, shallots, chives, vada von Vin, 2 or 3 different kinds of microgreens.
Sounds like Alice Motter.
Yeah, I think that's what it was actually based off of.
Yeah.
Did I say turnips and carrots?
Yeah.
Yeah, just like a bunch of that kind of stuff, and then it would change a little bit. And one day, a party of 18 came in. No res, but I guess they were very important people. And then they went, okay, we need to make 18 summer salads. We were in the weeds already, and then we had to make 18 of those things. So, and like that's, I think one of the reasons why that is one of my fondest memories is the fact that that is where I think I was like, man, if I just put my head down and take it one step at a time, we'll make it through anything. Because at the end of the day, despite how much the chefs were pushing us, despite us feeling like we were falling behind, despite, you know, me getting into a fight with someone else on garde manger because, Chelsea, if you're watching it, you're still a bitch. She took half an hour to dice 2 jalapenos. I had to pick up half her prep list. This was a constant thing. Sorry.
They're happy memories.
Yeah, but like at the end of the day, because yeah, Chelsea was there, but Chingo was also there to help. And at the end of the day, those of us who busted ass came out of there laughing and smiling and being like, yeah, we fucking crushed that shit. Like, that was the hardest thing we had to do, and no one else would have survived that. And like even some of the people that were like, you know, above us were like, damn, you guys killed it there. Like, we really thought you were, honestly, we thought you were fucked. We thought Chef Anna was gonna have your asses, and we didn't. We still managed to, because like this was so many summer salads. Like, we would not sell that many in a day. I had to peel and make new turnips and carrots and stuff during this thing to try and get it in on time. Yeah, and why that is the happiest memory is because I think a lot of people have this concept of happiness as happiness is just this one straight thing. But on the contrary, I don't think you can feel the true pinnacle of happiness until you've also felt how low it can be too. And that is one of the paradoxes of life. You have all these ultra rich people who are so habituated to their incredible extravagant lifestyles that they have, you have all these kind of things that they're eating every single day. Even me sitting here being able to make this kind of food, to be able to spend this money and this time on this food is an incredibly privileged thing. That I can sit here and spend half an hour to make some candied mushrooms. Whereas someone might be so incredibly happy just to be able to taste a fresh fruit because they don't have that where they are. And you get so used to these things as you get habituated. If you don't know what it's like, if you haven't had experiences that give you perspective and context, you can't truly understand happiness when you do have things. And so for me, why that experience was one of the happiest is we walked out of there smiling and laughing. And then I still remember the stupid joke that they were making about Dragon Ball Z. And then I go, "Did you know?" And then Eric, the girl cook, immediately says, "No, Timmy, we did not know that." Because he knew I was going to say some stupid, nerdy fact about Dragon Ball Z that they would have no idea about. And I still laughed at that because we just got through something absolutely ridiculous. The rumor was that MC Hammer was in that party, but I don't know if that's real or not. We did serve him for real for once, though. I want to say I did serve MC Hammer a salad. I don't know. How many of you actually know MC Hammer anymore? But yeah, I would say that's why it's one of the happiest memories, because it provides perspective, and we did get through it in the end. And also, that actually turned out pretty well. Look at that. These little ribbons that are really hot, but I'm gonna try to make little curls out of them. I don't think they become too hard, so yeah. Okay, and the next one I'll speed run on because it's actually a savory dish, so I'm actually much better at that. But yeah, I'm gonna get this out, and I'm going to, with these tanghulu mushrooms, and then and yeah. So I'll blend these, threw that in there. That's good. That's good. We'll put that on top. I think I have everything else, so we just blend this, and then we're good to go. Man, I'm a yapper. I've spent so long on this because I've been yapping. Blend that up. I'm actually gonna add, I think, a little bit of syrup. One of the things you can do with ingredients is you add a little bit of each in there to tie it together. This is something I like to call flavor bridges. If you add enough flavor bridges and you understand conceptually how these things work, then you can flavor bridge anything. For instance, I think a lot of people would be like, "Oh yeah, like putting chocolate into savory things is something that I have seen a lot of people going, "Oh, that's gross, what the hell?" But if you think about, like, Mexican mole sauce, a lot of them have chocolate, and it's delicious. Or some curries have a little bit of chocolate as well. Adds a rich complexity, a little bit of bitterness, that in a good way, that cacao sort of taste to it. And yeah, it's one of those things I think that you just gotta bridge the flavors correctly and in the right amounts and balance them. And you'll, once again, a cultural perspective on it too, right? So, mad yapper, absolutely correct. I put cinnamon in a lot of beef stuff. Yeah. Granted, I'm 37. Well, what's that about being 37? Oh, because MC Hammer, right? Yeah. I mentioned so many of these like 90s celebrities now, and the people are just like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, "Oh my god." This is what it was like when we were growing up. We're like, "Mom, Dad, what are you talking about?" Oh, I shouldn't put that over there. It's gonna block the view. All right. Okay, so this is actually very thin now. So I might cook it. I'm gonna cook it down. I'm gonna cook it down a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna cook this down. I'm gonna start on the other dish because once this is cooked down, I think we're ready to go. Okay, can you, James or whoever else is there, can you post the other dish, please? I'm definitely starting to slow down because I, haven't really eaten. I'll get my second win soon. Woo! Probably not do that with the blade in, but. All right, we're gonna turn that up and yeah, as you can see, I'm making a mess and that's okay. We just clean up later. Remember, you're allowed to make a mess, whether you're cooking or in life or anything, you just gotta clean it up later. And sometimes it's a lot funner to make a mess than try to keep everything clean all the time, you know? You don't have to worry about stuff all the time. We'll just top with those. Yeah, that's cool. Ooh, I'm gonna cut a couple of these just to have a little bit of color in there. Then, whoosh, fan them out. Not the most even of cuts, but it's fine. Let's set that aside for now, then we can put that away. Okay, yeah, did James list the stuff? Nice, cool. Hit. What was that? Oh, that's easy. That's just a stir fry. All right, let's do it. So simple. I should not say it on stream. What was that? I have what? Oh, well, that's only 6. I see 39 viewers. I see 39 viewers. We should, that's a small fraction. All right, we can speed run this. Get me all the ingredients. We're gonna go. Oh God, Corinne's gone. That means, oh no. Yeah. Sorry guys, Corinne has to go. That means I'm gonna have to find all the ingredients myself. This is gonna be a nightmare. What are the ingredients again? Chinese. Okay, I got Chinese sausage. Okay, broccoli. What the? Where the? Okay. Oh God. So, where's the bitter melon? I thought it was. Huh? Is it here? Yes. Bitter melon? Oh my God, where's the cilantro? Did we buy cilantro? We used up a lot of green onions. All right, I'm gonna throw all this here for now. Shove that over there so you have more room to see. All right. Okay, we'll turn that off for now. Where's the cilantro, man? No, yeah, no, I already got the bitter melon. I'm leaving the cilantro now. Oh. I feel like it should be on the outside here. Is it not? No, no. perla, spinach. What else?
Those are the last two. The fermented bean curd and the cilantro.
Fermented bean curd. Okay. Yo, I don't think we have cilantro. This is everything. Wait, maybe it's in the fridge. Maybe it got put in the fridge somehow. No. Well, no cilantro. Okay. All right, we're doing it live. All right, this one's fast stir fry, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get started. Get some oil in there. Actually, a lot of oil in there because we're gonna be stir frying a bunch of stuff. Once again, not healthy. It's fine. You can do that every so often. All right, and we're gonna speed run this, and then I'm gonna feed you guys this afterwards because dessert after you eat, okay? There's still some sweet stuff on this, but we're not gonna care. Actually, which knife is, okay, it doesn't matter. We're just gonna do some rough chop on the green onion. I'm gonna start frying those off. Okay, that's not hot enough yet. Right, got some garlic. Broccoli and then furu. Where did I put all this stuff? Broccoli. We don't have a meat in there, huh? What? Chinese, oh yeah. Okay, and then we have the Chinese sausage. Okay, I'll fry that up first. We can do a rough chop on this. We have the Chinese sausage. Why don't we add some ground pork to this, yeah? Can someone find me some ground pork, please? In the thing? The bitter melon. All right. So I think normally we would want to blanch this beforehand, but what I'm gonna do in order to make it a faster stir fry. Okay, I know that's starting to get hot. So, oh no, it's not because it's very, very slow. Ground pork? Okay. Shit, man, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Here, I'll just come around behind
Okay.
and drop it right here.
Aight. Sounds good. Okay. And that's good temperature. Bring that in. That's gonna go, right? And then we're gonna chop our broccoli a little smaller. That way it cooks faster. Doesn't overpower anything. We're not gonna have much wok hay. Just so you guys know, the burner's not strong enough for that. So we gotta compensate. All right. The bitter melon, y'all just gonna have to suffer a little bit. I think I have some salted egg yolk over there that might help. But actually, you know what? I'm not gonna make you guys suffer too much. I'm gonna do a oh, I forgot you need to.
Yeah.
Can you tell I don't prepare bitter melon much for very obvious reasons?
Oh god, it's so bitter.
All right, and then we have this. Scoop out the insides. So one of the ways that you can do to make bitter melon significantly less bitter, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. What ramen flavor are we pairing with this? I'm gonna stir fry all the ingredients besides this to begin with, because I'm gonna do a special prep for this. So we're gonna chop it kind of thin. Right? Hopefully I didn't get too much bitter on my thing. And then hot water. Basically, we're just gonna like poach it in salted water. And doing that beforehand, or just salt. Probably like a little like Shaoxing wine too. That'll be help. Oh yeah, look at that. Ooh. Gotta move fast. Okay, that's good. The broccoli's gonna take a little bit, so I'm gonna go with that next. Okay, broccoli. Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna want to do a little bit of ginger. Right. We'll do a little bit of shallots, a little extra flavor. Oh, that one's fucked. Well, I'm running out of time here. That's fine. Wash that. Where's the ground pork at? What was that? Cool. Oh, that's annoying. It's fine. Where's the not lean? Is this one lean? Oh, we'll do it live. It's fine. I'm just gonna grab a handful. Whatever this ends up being is whatever it ends up being. I meant blanching. So poaching, you're usually going to be poaching is going to be longer and slower, whereas blanching is just a really fast dip in hot water, basically. Okay. Now pork is in. We want to break it apart a little bit. My spatula is that? Did I throw all my spatulas in here? I absolutely did. Oh no. Oh hey, I have one right here. Nice. Cool. All right, and we really want to cook this pork because like what I'm going to be doing with this pork here is to cook it down a lot more than usual in order to get like kind of like a crispy sort of bits to it. And that's to make up for the fact that we don't really have the ability to do like really hot stir fry wok hei sort of thing. So we're just going to cook it down a lot, everything in here, to get like nice crispy bits instead. Because that's just what you got to do. You got to work with the constraints that you're given and be creative about how you approach them, which is, you know, why I want to do this and kind of like the whole philosophy of Vite, right? Ooh. You get that? Shallots for a little extra flavor. And then I have the bitter melon. Okay, that's going along. And then these mushrooms, right? That can go. Mushrooms don't really overcook. Let's just make it a little bigger. Like break up the texture a little bit, yeah? It's like this is very like classic sort of stir fry, so pretty nice. Whoops. Yeah, it's fine. You see, like, even with that, like, it's starting to slow down a lot. So I'm gonna stop. Ooh. So the bitter melon. So the salted water, salt helps counteract bitter. Salt counteracts bitter, sweet, you know, with sour. I have a funny story I wrote about with how I use that to make a otherwise extremely bitter and burnt chestnut soup actually into like someone's favorite. Use enough salt and cover the aromatics and bridge the burnt flavor with something else. And you actually get something that's good instead of something that is burnt and tastes bad. It's all about understanding flavors and how to balance them, how to work with what you got within the constraints you're given. So once again, we're doing a second blanch in salt water. A little shushing line again. That just helps remove alcohol. So the reason why I'm pouring some kind of alcohol in here. Oh! Speaking of alcohol. Oh man, you guys. I'm gonna throw some 30-year-old Baijiu to help. And I'll just help get rid of the alcohol. Alcohol is a really good solvent, right? So that helps bind to a lot of these bitter flavor compounds and get rid of them. So we're just like slowly poaching them in there. Blanching, poaching, whatever. It's a mix of those. All right. So now we have this. We can hit our dessert. All right. And then let's hit our dessert ramen. I will move this into an actual ice source meanwhile. Oh, I'll just put it in the fridge. Do we have more noodles? We do have more noodles. Nice. Okay. And so this is a cold dessert noodle dish anyway. So normally with this kind of dessert, what I would want to do with this noodle is I would want to chill it first, but it's fairly cold, so we're just gonna go ahead and go with it. Cool. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother chilling this. So we're just gonna start dressing. Oh no, what am I doing? Oh yeah, no, I can dress in there and then plate later. Cool. We're gonna put our nectarine dragon fruit coconut sauce in there. Then mix and dress. Ooh, oh wow, that smells really good. Pandan.
Pandan? Oh.
It's pandan,
Yeah.
coconut, nectarine, and dragon fruit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's fucking delicious.
One
Oh my
more?
god. What?
Oh, you got it.
Somebody says, meanwhile, my search has really got oil.
It looks so good.
Dude, what the hell? That's really good. I'm cooking. What? So, honestly, sometimes I'm just like surprised by like, man, this turned out good. What the?
The chef said good. Oh, okay.
Sweet noodle dish. Come right up. Oh! One of the things with plating, by the way, create distinct piles of ingredients, generally speaking in odd numbers, and try to stack vertically. That's what makes it look really nice. We have this. Ah, yeah, there we go. Okay, and then I wanted to make them curls.
Yeah, make it
Yeah. Look at that. Yeah? Got some nice curls. Oh my god, the burner is so slow, dude. We'll just set those around. And this is the candied king oysters. That's fine. Very sticky. And we have some candied ginger across here as well, and some other candied mushrooms. I'll just scatter that around. Right? So we have our main that we can like scatter stuff around, and the other things you'll see, those are distinct piles. And then obviously we have our sauce all around, very beautiful. Bye! Thanks for all your help, Corinne. Don't miss your mukbang.
Damn, that's good.
Wait, Corinne, can you stay for just 1 second to try the dessert ramen? The people want to see. What? Yeah. Well, that's pretty decent. That'll be good.
You like that, Terrence?
It keeps slipping. You know what? Y'all can deal with that. Whatever. And I'm going to throw some micro radish on. Behind. Right? This is our dessert ramen.
Dessert ramen? That's
Yep.
so fun.
Microgreens. Makes everything look fancier. Right? Look at that. All right. Go. On a dessert ramen. All right, we got salt. We got pepper. We got MSG. Of course it is. We have 2 different kinds in there, actually. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, man. Now I need the bean sprouts. The bean
I
sprouts.
can't have that.
Yeah, that's why I put it after you ate. Yeah, just. That's fine. Okay, whatever. Technically counts. Technically, I fulfilled the requirements. Is this gonna be another another one of those things where it's just like?
What are you talking about? Let's try it.
Leo's gonna be like, "This is great. What are you talking about?"
I don't know how to use chopsticks. I'm sorry.
You want a fork?
Yes, I need the fork.
Right behind you.
There.
Wow. That's a lot of flavor.
Right?
It's a dessert. Wow, that's great.
Come here.
It's really sweet and so flavorful.
You taste the pandan,
Mm-hmm.
the coconut, the mushroom,
What'd they say?
nectarine.
They said cute because we had it close up on your face when you bit into it and you tried to pretend. And then they said we need the Corinne mukbang.
Yeah. Ingrid?
Yeah, I need more fruit.
Mmm. That's really good. It's a dessert. Yeah. It's completely different than, you know.
Right?
That pandan like
What's
make
in here?
everything.
This is a stir fry.
When can I eat that?
Okay, I mean it's gonna be done in a sec.
Is it poison right now, or is it okay to eat?
It's
the
okay to
broccoli?
eat. It's okay to eat right now. It's been
Is
cooking
it
for a
raw
while.
pork, or
No,
is it?
no, it's yeah, it's good.
Yeah, right. Terrence, let's go. It's sweet.
Just grab
It's really pandan.
I don't think I've ever had an oyster
The
before.
fish
So.
cake is not fishy. It tastes like mango strawberry.
Right?
Oh, this broccoli is so good.
You gotta show your face to the camera. Try.
No, it's not bad at all. It's,
Yeah.
It's a dessert. Like, it's supposed to be.
It's confusing you, right?
it is.
Yeah.
No, it is. Yeah.
You want a fork?
Interesting. It's kind of good, but not too
You see that?
Oh, I think it's
I love how confused everyone is. Turn your face to the camera.
True. That is interesting. It does remind me a lot of sticky rice. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But it's like but it's sticky noodles instead.
That's good.
Alright, this is my bowl then.
I'm probably a little skeptical, but
Put more broccoli in that. It's so good. I want to eat it all.
Yeah?
Dude, the mushroom is insane.
Right?
What's that stuff in there? Is that a mushroom?
Really good.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, I can't do the dishes.
You're good. Go, you gotta be up at 4.
Bye.
Bye.
I love you.
Thanks, that was really good.
Alright, and then I just need to add noodles, and then that challenge is done. That was easy. Got out. Oh, bitter melon! Ugh! We almost got away with it.
We're at 82. Nice. 36
Yo!
minutes left.
So there's actually an interesting thing called overtime. All right, bitter melon is now in.
Oh my god.
We're gonna cook it down. So the bitter melon is the difference. I add the bitter melon last. I don't want it to cook down too much. If we cook it down too much, it's gonna concentrate that bitterness, right? So we don't, yeah, we don't want to actually. All right, so now we're gonna hit it with some seasonings before we hit the noodles. Otherwise, the noodles will absorb all of it. So we're gonna hit a little soy sauce, right? A little yellow wine. Come on. This way we can also cook off the liquids. And at the very end, we'll hit it with some sesame oil. Oh yeah. And then usually I want to add a little bit of sugar, just a tiny bit. We already added some salt, pepper, and MSG. I don't know if you guys saw that, but now, excuse me. Oh man, these noodles are cold. That's fine. Once again, I just have noodles on standby, ready to go. And the nice thing is, right, they're high protein noodles. Because they're high protein, they don't get soggy. Right? Oh, and then the final step is grab me some can you grab me Sichuan chili edition? I'm gonna spice it up. That's the last step. All right, I got half an hour to cook one last recipe. What are we doing? Yeah. What does chat say?
I mean, what ingredients do we have left?
We have so much. Oh, you want scallops?
Yeah, man.
We can make scallop noodles? All right, what ramen are we pairing with it? Huh? Oh yeah, someone grab me that real quick. Ugh. I think it's in the fridge. Ah. Yep. Right there. Cool. We got our spicy fermented bean paste. This is literally just a regular Chinese dish. Like, would have been done fast if I had a good burner. Instead, I'm like sitting here waiting for it to be done. Oh yeah. Cool. That's it. Now we just break that up in there. Ooh. Finish with a dash of sesame oil. Boom. All right, plate up. Get you some green onion on there.
It's delayed, so I saw it. It's like a little kid just going like this. And let me get that.
Is Corinne still? What?
He's watching the.
Watching the stream, going down. All right. And this on top. All right. Go.
All right. Fuck yeah. This is gonna be my fourth throughout the night.
Oh my God. Hey, what's our next recipe, guys?
There you go.
They post anything yet?
Yeah, chat. Come on.
Is the steam smoke choking yet? No, it's actually fine. This thing's like, it's actually pretty good. Rest of that saucy king oyster being your gas burner sauce. Yeah. Yeah, don't try. It's spicy. It's spicy. Be careful. You good? You good?
It's spicy.
Yeah, it's spicy.
Not that much. I don't know.
Just weren't expecting it.
I swallowed a bitter melon.
Terrence, have you had bitter melon? Aaron, you gotta try it. You gotta go. Okay.
Really, really good.
All right.
Swallow the bitter lemon.
I gotta try it, sir.
Make sure the camera. Here, I'll hold the camera to point at Terrence. Well, oh, it's fine. Terrence, turn around when you eat it. No, okay. You gotta grab this.
That's bitter melon.
That's bitter melon. You gotta grab one of those. Turn around and make sure you face the camera when you eat it. Yeah. All right. Let's see how good of a job I did on the bitter melon. Oh God, I'm not looking forward to this.
This is it?
Yeah. All right. All right. You ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Wait for fun.
Yeah. Cheers.
What is that?
That's not as bad as it could be.
Yeah. It like flicked me in the tongue real
Yeah.
quick and then it was gone.
Yo, I nailed that.
Yeah.
Oh, hell
I
yeah.
play 10 for 10.
I was expecting.
Oh,
I was expecting, yeah.
like, dude, normally when I eat bitter man,
chocolate
it's like,
trauma.
oh my god.
Yeah.
No. The salt and alcohol poaching method really worked.
Yeah.
You know what? It was the baijiu. The high proof alcohol. The high proof baijiu. That's what did it.
We get like a bigger piece.
Got a bigger piece? Yeah, just that. It's still bitter. It's just not like.
It's not like. That was a little bit more, but.
Yeah.
Or I'll put it, it's quick, though.
Yeah.
Hit you and it's gone.
It's not like.
It's not like it's stuff we were fed as kids, right? Like,
Uh,
Leo coming in for another hit, yeah?
Fuck yeah.
Hmm.
Good.
All right. All right. What is the whatever you make pair with yuzu? I already did yuzu show you as the thing.
They want
Oxtail, sea scallop, cucumber, red radish, lotus.
I don't know. I don't think
lotus root.
I don't think we have time for oxtail, unfortunately.
It was in like 20 minutes or something.
Yeah.
It's fucking good.
Yeah.
This, everything is good. What's
I
bad?
know,
What's
right?
bad?
Garlic whole, beef oxtail seasoning. What I can do is I can start it, and you guys don't get to see it on stream.
And I'll post how good it was.
Just take a photo.
Oh, okay.
Dude, the quality.
Chicken thigh, bay scallop, portobello mushroom, bok choy, grated purple yam. We already used grated purple yam. Give me another one. And lemongrass. Come on. And you gotta keep things fresh. We have so many ingredients. I'll start gathering the other stuff though. Yeah. And the big ones, yeah.
Do you have the crab roe flavor? Or?
I got the crab roe fish balls, yeah.
That was really good. Good job.
I told Leo, Sean told me, bro, maybe one day I'll bring you some of this job, this guy. We just talk about gaming stuff, and he cooks some great food.
Well, I was literally like, dude, I feel like this is right up Terrence's alley. And
It's like what?
I was like, right away, I was like, Terrence, I feel like you would vibe with the team. Like,
Was it like the first time we met you? You immediately dropped that. Like you watched One Piece. Like your comfort thing is to watch the entirety of One Piece over again, which is like, damn, dude, that's hardcore. And I was like, yeah, Sean's not wrong. Sean was not wrong.
yeah, I was like, I feel like it's like, totally.
You know what? Before you even told Terrence, I was telling him like, dude, I gotta get some to the set.
The entirety of One Piece as a treat.
Just the entire, as a treat. Should be just fine.
Even the version where they just cut to the main plot lines is still like,
It's still, yeah.
I'm not with that.
I'm not with the, oh, damn.
it's like the whole thing or
We
bust.
did a real thing. Yeah, we did filler and all.
Oh my god. That's wow. Okay, what? Someone's got to pull up the thing again. Chicken. I know there was chicken thighs involved.
Chicken thighs, bay scallop.
Okay, let me clean up a little bit because I'm a little. Yeah. The what?
The kitchen is giving me anxiety.
Oh yeah, you can eat all of that. Yeah. Welcome to ADHD cooking. The thing is, right? If I clean perfectly as we go, you guys are going to be so bored. Do you know how long cleanup takes? I'm cleaning what I can to keep things going. Like, how many dishes have we done? How many ingredients have we gone through, right? Where's the dish counter? Who's counting the dishes? Like, honestly, the thing is, this is so much more room than I had to work with when I was cooking, like, professionally. So I'm like, yeah, I'm chilling, honestly. Which is like crazy, right? But all right, let's put the peaches away. Let's put the nectarines away. Like if I can, because the thing is, if I can get to just cleaning, then boom, it goes pretty quick, it goes pretty efficiently. If it's just like cleaning and cooking at the same time and trying to talk to chat and trying to, you know, do all that kind of stuff, it's like, okay, well that's, now we're, yeah. It's why people usually stick to like one recipe or whatever, and they have the stuff all mixed together. That ain't fun. That doesn't show what reality is like. Welcome to reality, bitch. You got dishes to do when you cook. That's how it is. When you cook for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people, and you're making this many dishes and stuff, things gonna get messy. That's just how it is. And you clean it up, and that's it. No problems. Good metaphor for life, right? Anyway, who wants more fruit? I'm just gonna toss this on here, yeah? All right, I'm just gonna do a quick wipe down, some green onion. What's up, Doc? Drink the coconut water. Okay, you right. All right. Fair enough. You know what doesn't pair together very well? Raw green onion and coconut water. Not my favorite. Not my favorite. I don't know, go. The nectarine starts to tie together though. Remember I was talking about flavor bridges. It's starting to get somewhere. Okay, we'll keep cleaning. Just a little bit. Someone post the chicken thigh, base scallop, okay. Can you guys help me find all that stuff? I'm gonna do a little wipe down meanwhile. Let's check that out. You found the cilantro? Okay, well, whatever. What's in the box?
It went stealth mode.
No. No, we're I thought we were gonna skip those because we already used them. It's like we're trying to keep it fresh, you know. Knife, careful knife. Chicken thighs save lives. True. True. Scroll down, see if they added new ingredients. Guys, no purple yam, no lemongrass. We already used those like twice. Oh, okay, lotus root? Yeah, lotus root. All right.
What percentage is that light, right? Johnny?
That one?
I mean, what? Yeah, the percentage.
It's only like 20.
Oh wow, that's amazing, right? So,
All right, and what ramen flavor with this? Oh, you know what? Soy sauce chicken, right?
yeah.
Soy sauce chicken. Let's go. All right, this one also going to be pretty quick. I might want to bust out the cast iron for this one, actually. Yeah, let's hit the cast. Oh yeah, the big boy. Yeah, all right. Give me a shit. Yeah. All right. Where my chicken thighs? Where?
Big thigh.
Hell yeah. Where are my adherents of the ideology? Huh? Y'all like thighs better than breasts? Me too. Culture take. It's because they, you know, because thighs don't overcook, right? Yeah, because and they got yeah. Damn, this shit's so frozen. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Yeah, okay, we'll brace this shit. That's fine. Shit. 1 sec.
This is the problem with Costco.
All right. Okay. We're just.
Costco's like here.
18 minutes. Oh my god.
18 minutes. 17 minutes. Hoot chef. I'm like terrified I'm gonna like cut into one of the other ones or something.
That always happens. That's why like people have been saying Costco needs to change that packaging for like years.
Costco's like, whatever, buy some more.
Right. Okay. Hopefully that worked. Yeah, that's okay. That's good. We're good. We're good. All right. You know what? Let's get some more chicken thighs. Let's get more chicken thighs. If I'm gonna bust out the cast iron, might as well like, let me make a giant portion. You know, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, that is very frozen. We're gonna work with it though. You know, we're gonna. Hang on. No. We ain't done yet. We ain't done. We like thighs, man. We are big thigh fans in this household. All right. Yeah, that's a good amount of thighs. Okay, so working with raw meat. I'm gonna go over the sink over here. You guys don't get to see me opening up the thigh meat, I guess. Hey Leo, actually, you know what? It's fine. I'm gonna use this. Yeah, we're good. Should have, yeah, it's okay. This way I can try to prevent as much cross-contamination. The nice thing about chicken thigh is that, like, because of how the proteins contract, you can't overcook them, don't get me wrong, but they're very prone to not overcooking, which also just generally means that, like, you can do things like cook some that are a little frozen and some that are a little less frozen, and they'll be just fine. Just fine. Hey, can someone look up if cast irons can go on inductions? I don't actually know. Does cast iron work with an induction? Okay, we're gonna make this work. That's just gonna go right there. Hit that. Wipe that off. Remember, and you wash your hands. Make sure you're also getting the container you touch with the raw chicken. Google says yes? Oh, all right. What?
Google and whirlpool.com.
Whirlpool.com. Thank you, Whirlpool.com.
And your chat.
And what?
And the chat does.
And chat. All right. Okay, so, oh, God. Okay, well, that's... Huh. We're going to go right here. Gonna be a little smoky. Y'all like it smoky?
Smoke it up.
Smoke it up? All right. If you want to smoke it up, we're going to add a little special ingredient. We'll make it a little interesting. I have some very smoky tea leaves here that we're going to use. Oil. All right, it's going to splatter a little bit, so be careful. We're adding a good amount of oil. Once again, we're doing stir fry. This is wet. It will splatter. Just a heads up. No one be alarmed.
Oh, wow, you gonna finish us with this? Oh,
Yep. And then it's like, oh no, this is overcrowding the pan. Sort of, yes. But what we're going to do here is simply cook it down all the way, and it'll still be fine. Trust me.
what kind of tea is it?
Huh?
What kind of tea?
A very smoky one I got for my birthday. I don't actually know the exact varietal. I'll bring the bag out in a second. Lap song? Maybe. Maybe. I tried tea and food.
Yeah, I'm really excited about
Yeah, right? Oh, well, haha. Just for people here, remember how I was saying that we're always trying new things and always like innovating and creating new things to be exciting and that sort of stuff? In very short amount of time, we will be releasing a tea. We will be releasing tea pairings.
what?
Because,
Breaking news right now?
yeah, because the mid-autumn festival is coming up. So our intention is to be able to do that. Yep. I had to write a poem for it. So I wanted to talk about, kind of connect back to a lot of these cultural heritage things that like isn't really done too much anymore. So what the thing I ended up doing was a really archaic Tang Dynasty style of poem. Oh wow, that is very watery. We'll drain that liquid and keep going, so that'll be okay. And there's not really an agreed upon English version, so I kind of had to make it up and figure it out myself, which is nothing new. I think it turned out pretty decent. It was a good experience one way or the other. Oh my god. Oh, that's heavy. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's very heavy. Oh. That's a big cast iron. That's a lot of chicken. Whew. I don't know where to put this. I can stay here for now. So, the tea that we're using is this. Iri Bancha. This tea, also known as Kyo Bancha, has been roasted flat at hot temperatures, imparting a distinctive appearance and a smoky aroma. It's incredibly smoky. It tastes like a campfire.
Where is it originated?
Kyoto. Kyoto, Japan, yeah.
And you say you got it from your birthday?
Huh?
You got it for your birthday?
Yep. One must be trying to use cast iron. Dude, the thing is also just leverage, right? Like, holding it by the handle, you're not holding it by the center of gravity. So it's like, really, really tough on the wrists, honestly.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, we have lotus root. So what we're gonna do with the lotus root, I'm gonna put this tea aside for now. That's what we're gonna use kind of like at the end, little roasty, toasty action. What we're gonna do with this is we're gonna go back to our, we are going to go back to our, here we go. Frying pot. It's funny, a lot of these ideas we actually went through yesterday too.
That's amazing. That first day really helped.
So I'm just like, we nailed it. We figured out what to do.
Remember when you were nervous at the beginning of this
I mean, I still am. I'm just good at hiding it. You could peel this, but it's fine. It's more fiber. Leo needs more fiber.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna go four finger slicing. You get more blade use. You get more of that downwards movement. Ooh, that one's a little thin. Got 2 into slicing. Huh? Last 9 minutes. Oh man. All right. Yeah, we'll just finish out this cook and then we'll call it a night. So, backer kit does actually go into overtime. There is something called overtime mode. That means every time that we get a new backer, the time gets extended by 7 minutes.
Oh, wow. So if you want us to see you eat this food,
Get people to back.
yeah.
Can we, hey guys, can we, whoever, James, can we put a countdown timer? Is that something we could do?
Yeah, I think your mic died.
Oh no.
Yeah, just now.
Stop it. Stop it.
Just a bunch of cables in your pocket.
Oh, we're back? We're back. Okay.
Died.
Audio died. All right, we're good. We're back. When did it die? Okay, whatever.
Like right back.
Yeah,
Right then.
literally just died.
Nice. We caught it.
You're good now?
Good.
Oh, wow. So you change the battery just like that?
No, I just changed the recorder.
Oh.
All right, nice. Oh wow, we are still actually getting some color on this. That's good. Ooh, ooh yeah.
You said something about overtime when so right when you started describing overtime.
Oh, yeah. So overtime is a thing in backer kit where at the end, if we get a new backer when it's supposed to end, it extends the timer by 7 minutes.
Whoa, that's
And then people can keep extending it by continuing to back. And yeah, so by backing more and more and getting your friends to back, if you really like your friend needs to come back or something, I don't know. To be perfectly honest, I'm not sure how this backer. I'm not sure how you're supposed to like have overtimes that like drag out, but apparently some overtimes have dragged out for like days.
the fuck?
We're not gonna cook here for days, just so you know. As cool as it would be, that if we extend out for days, that would be kind of ridiculous.
What if they did?
Wait, you know what? If they did, okay, yeah, fair.
Live stream going to the store to get
More food.
And then they
True.
can pick what we pick out at the store.
True. True.
Take them to the store.
True. All right, so we're gonna go with the soy sauce chicken. We got bay scallops. We got portobello mushrooms, huh? Portobello. I'm gonna go pretty simple here. I'm gonna chop them up. I'm gonna stir fry. You know, we're just going to hit up some simple stir fries. We've been going real complex for the rest of this, right? So, do we start yelling "raise the timer"? Maybe. Yeah, I think the last time it was like I think the overtimes that went on for days. That was like that was like Brandon Sanderson. So like, okay, yeah, that makes sense, right?
8 minutes left.
8 minutes. There's a backer train.
Oh!
Subathon rules. Ooh. Yo, James, post about like overtime mode. Tell them like just like 5 minutes. You know, there's an overtime mode or something like that. I don't know. Okay, so we're mostly waiting on that to cook. We have portobellos. We have lotus root. We got bok choy. We got the bay scallop. Bay scallops we're gonna cook separately. I'm gonna use the burner there after the frying is done. We actually have this pork fat that we have left over from other things, so that'll cook really well. The bay scallops we're gonna really flash cook it, right? We want to get flavor in there, but we don't want to overcook it. We want to make sure that every ingredient is treated, nicely by itself. Similarly, the portobellos, no, I don't want to throw them in the fryer. Yeah, portobellos, all this kind of stuff. We'll just do it quick. Let's hit it with a quick stir fry. That'll be good. Is there anything else I want to add? More green onion, honestly. We have a durian, right? We have a durian. I don't think I'm gonna open it though. It's fine. It was gonna be funny, but. Oh man, look at that. Overcrowded pan. It's still frying up though. That's nice. Let's go. Yeah, it's pretty pale right now. It's once the water cooks out more and then the bottom starts to really go. Especially because we're gonna be stirring frying afterwards. And then we're also gonna deglaze the pan. It's not a huge deal. That is the other thing. Like if you did this with chicken breast, you're done. You're over. It's donezo. But maybe open the durian to celebrate if we go past a certain overtime. You know what? You know what? If we overtime for more than 2 hours, I will open the durian. That would be kind of insane though.
That would like.
Okay. here's the thing, right? If we start to go to that overtime, I'll connect my FX30 and I'll use my setup, and we'll have to get rid of like the nice whatever setup, so that these guys can go home. But
Just one camera. So.
can I just buy the durian? Yeah, sure, I guess. I don't know. Probably buy it like your local supermarket. No, we'll mail it to you. How much you want it for? Huh? Let's haggle. Let's haggle for the durian. All right, I'm gonna start frying these. Lotus fruit chips.
Oh, those are good.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I did not cut these very well today. They're fine. I definitely cut them nicer yesterday. You know, I'll cut some more. These everyone loves these, so.
For sure.
That's a little too thin. I'm not gonna lie. My knife technique is not the best right now. Yeah, you can move it. My hand's getting tired, man. I'm weak. I don't do 8-hour prep days anymore.
Yeah, you didn't eat, so.
I mean, okay, all right. That's besides the point.
Right?
I'm saying that it's.
You haven't even drank any water.
I have. I've been drinking coconut water a little bit. This is just what we like would do. So like I'm used to it in that part. It really is like the muscles in my forearms are just not used to holding a knife and doing pan work this long. I'm gonna have sore forearms. For days. Dude, I am not cutting well. Dude, like, but look, it's. I don't know if you can see it on.
Oh my God, someone backed out. It's 10 minutes. You back to 10 minutes.
What?
Yeah, you back at 10 minutes left.
10 minutes left.
Oh shit!
Awesome. Congratulations. Who did that?
I can't read. Knees weak, palms sweaty, got a kitchen full of knives already. Oh, anyone else wanna? I can use a mandolin.
To play music?
What? What? No. Oh my God. This guy. I may as well get like my ginger and garlic and stuff done for the stir fry, right? Yeah, everyone's slowing down. You see Sean's over there, he's like, oh my God, get this easy rig off. Dude, do you guys know how heavy that camera is? Can you put the camera at him?
Yeah, man.
It's only 16 pounds. Oh my God. That thing was, what was that max weight we were looking at, 23? 24, yeah.
For Sean holding the camera, the big boy
Woo!
camera, man. Give him a thumbs up, guys. Jeez.
The danger slicer. Yeah, I've seen mandolins mess so many people up, man. When TikTok was doing the whole cucumber thing,
Oh, man.
and then like people were just messing with mandolins. Ooh. Oh, are we in overtime? Oh, let's go! Overtime. Oh, I thought you said there were 10 minutes left. Not.
It pushed you back to 10 minutes.
Oh, all right.
Good job, guys.
Yo, James, keep live tweeting about the overtime or something. I don't know.
People want to see us eat this good food, right?
Hit the overtime and then we
All right, folks, line up for the train.
line up for the train and they get to eat. Otherwise, they don't get to eat.
We need Corinne back. Overtime.
This is a threat. Oh, people always get freaked out when I do this, but like,
Yeah.
cutting is a downwards force and a pulling force. Sideward forces don't do anything. Actually, sideward forces against the board,
Oh
that
my
will
God.
microchip your blade. Don't do that.
Goosebumps.
Yeah. No, let's get even more garlic. Right? Let's just. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can give shout outs. Shout out to whoever did overtime. Woo! Oh, come on, guys. You guys didn't join in? What the fuck?
Wait, say it again.
Shout out to whoever did overtime. Woo! Are we gonna hit one more overtime? Maybe.
One more overtime or what? Woo-hoo.
I got one more, so it's recipe.
Honestly, that chicken's cooking really slow.
Good.
So I don't know. We maybe need like 3 or 4 more overtimes before you guys can eat.
Yeah.
Oh, the Lotus chips!
Oh my god, the lotus chips, okay.
Not my black Lotus. Oh no, where's my? I don't have my. Oh god. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. We'll make it work. Oh, these are they're not that bad.
I got another overtime.
Another overtime. Let's go!
I got 10 minutes. Oh my god. This is insane. Alright, we gotta test. Oh no, we can't take that.
You're gonna burn yourself. Let's fucking go! Man, I know we can't play the music, but I want to play the Overwatch overtime music right now. Like, you hear that?
You can actually.
No, we can't. That's copyrighted music.
Technically, you can play music.
What do you mean? Technically, you can play any kind of music. This guy, man.
The whole back kit until like copyright infringement on.
What was that?
I was like, maybe if you wanted to deduct the whole back kit on the copyright lawsuit.
Someone just like make doo-doo sounds with their mouth or something. Just everyone go find like that overtime music on YouTube and play it in the background. Right? Yeah, then then you're getting the full experience. Oh man, I have to scrape so much stuff out of the bottom here. You're getting the full experience, but we don't get copyright struck. Dude, this is actually taking a very long time. I'll keep frying lotus root chips meanwhile.
We're about to 10 against 7 minute overtime.
What?
Someone do another one.
Another one?
Yeah, another one.
Another one!
10 minutes.
Yeah, Terrence. Yeah, guys, no, real talk though, if you guys do need to leave at some point in time, I will get my own setup going.
It's gonna take us an hour to break down.
Okay. Oh man, it takes you an hour to break down? Shit, I can get that done in like half a second flat.
Yeah, right.
No, breaking down, that shit's easy.
Wait, another overtime.
He doesn't get it.
There's seven.
We're 7 overtimes?
For the train. So we have who's there?
Yo!
Who did overtime? Oh, we can't see because I'm not a mod. I'm not a.
You can't see on backer kit if oh no. Not when you are playing. Ah!
Yeah, 7. Wow.
Let them eat! Hey, you guys got to thank them. They really want you to eat.
Yeah, man, they really.
Sean's sitting over there, man, like,
I mean,
release me.
this,
Release me from this.
Release me.
Save me from the nothing I've been. Wait, does karaoke get you? Yeah, no, karaoke does get you struck down on Twitch now, huh? Yeah, can't even do that. Yeah, no fun. Hey guys, does beer count as food?
Oh my god. This guy is here than Gordon Ramsay over here.
I don't think Gordon Ramsay really drinks that much. Oh man. Oh, this burner's not going any faster. We hit another one?
Oh, it's on. That's still on. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna split this across 2 pans soon. Hopefully that helps speed things up a little bit. Wait, what are we at now? How many backers?
We're at 7 backers for overtime train.
Wow. I'm not gonna lie, I totally forgot overtime was a thing until now. I think I've mentioned it to you guys a little bit and then I like completely forgot again.
Yeah, you did say 27 minutes on the S3. Okay.
27?
17 minutes on the FX. Oh well, we have a backup.
How you doing? You got the endurance. You got the endurance thing.
John got fed, so he's gonna last for at least.
I go for another hour.
I go for another hour. Oh! Oh man, we gotta go overtime for an hour, guys. We gotta test the limits. wait, how much funding are we at now?
We are 83.
83. Let's go.
3 right now.
33. What? What happened? Oh no.
We're at 83. It's crazy.
Holy shit.
7 train backers.
Oh. Well, how many minutes are left?
7 minutes.
7 minutes.
Yeah, 7 minutes. 7 backers.
Wait, no, does that get us copyright struck too? Probably. Everything does now, right? By like what? I don't fucking know, man.
What are you cooking now? What is that?
Huh? What am I cooking? That's the same thing. Okay, I'm just gonna combine these for now. That's fine.
Do some jazz.
Do some what? Oh man, by the way, I found out the first recorded incidence of skibbity that I could find on the internet was actually from Scatman. He actually, like, that, you guys know that song? It's the Scatman? Yes? No? Yeah, anyway, he says skibbity there.
But then it's been used as a.
How does he know this?
What?
Why does he know this?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You worried about it, Terrence? Don't be. Do you have concerns? Unconcern yourself. Oh man. So
Go.
how that actually came about was I was just listening to a hardstyle remix of the Scatman, and then I was like, kept hearing a noise. I was like, wait a minute, he's saying skibbity, and I went to look it up. No one, like, in the actual quote unquote lyrics, it's not skibbity. It's like actually something else, but it's like the way he pronounces it is skibbity. So yeah, whether that is the true origin or not, who knows? But
4 minutes left. Come on, guys.
4 minutes left. Yes, chef.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, that's so heavy. I gotta do the base scallop still. Oh god, dude, this chicken is taking forever to cook.
Show them the chicken so they you know.
Look, it's still raw. It's fucking raw! I hope I successfully replicated Gordon Ramsay's signature voice crack when he screams. I myself would not crack when I scream at people.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
Personally,
3
I
minutes,
think
3 minutes.
Gordon Ramsay has a skill issue when it comes to screaming at people. Oh man, yeah, man. If Gordon Ramsay sees this clip, yeah, I'm willing to throw down. Let's have a cooking match. I'll cook against him, and then we'll both be screaming. Meanwhile, I think that'd be fun.
Come on, guys. 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
3 minutes. Someone has got another drink or something over here.
Okay, we got garlic. We got a lot of. I think I'm probably gonna do a little bit more ginger, yeah. A little bit more ginger, yeah. We gotta approach the subject gingerly. Oh shit! You want me knocking garlic everywhere? I got portobello mushrooms.
Garlic just fucking you.
Yeah. All right, and everything else is just quick saute. It's really just waiting on the chicken.
Let's go.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna skip the portobello mushrooms. I'm scared. I
2
don't.
minutes left. Oh
I don't want the
my God.
portobello's in there. The portobello's just not that good in stir fries. I just want to make something nice and tasty for the, you know. Let's do that one. All right, some more ginger. We can probably speed up a little bit on this.
1 minute left.
1 minute left.
Let's go. Oh!
Did we just hit another?
No.
Oh. What the fuck? Leo, why have you done this to me?
The second has like. Oh my God. 1 minute and 30 seconds.
1 minute, 30 seconds. All right, get ready for that countdown. Oh yeah, now we're hitting it.
Smell that. Wow.
I want to deglaze afterwards. Might deglaze some on baijiu. That might be fun. That's cooking well. That's going well. All right. What are we looking at? How many seconds?
1 minute.
1 minute. Oh.
Yeah. Let's go. Oh.
What? What?
Oh my God. Oh.
We got what?
You got another backer.
Yo, overtime again! Let's go!
Let's go.
Dude, are people holding out until the last second? What is going on?
I see what they're doing.
Oh my god. This is crazy. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh. I guess this is how. Do people like coordinate for days? Is that like how they? I feel like I should hot swap. Like these are. Let's get the chicken cooked at least. Oh my god. Yeah, I think people are like getting off work and stuff. And then they come in, they're like, thank God I still have time. He's back and he brought all his friends.
Wait, what's that?
Huh? Shallot.
Oh, yeah.
My hands are actually so tired right now. They're. Can you see my thumb?
Yeah. Yeah, it's crispy. Wait, hold on. Hold your thumbs like that. Oh, yeah, baby.
My thumb is always my weak point. I don't know why. What was that?
Leo saying, "Oh yeah, baby." He just ate it.
He's saying, "Oh yeah, baby," to my thumb shaking because I've been using it too much. Oh man, that's fucked up, Leo. You don't get to eat. You don't get to eat.
I'm already full.
Damn, already full? That's weak. I'm gonna add some more oil to that. I think it needs more oil. Oil, tell you. Right? Now we're smoking. Now we're smoking everything out. Please rest your body tomorrow. I mean, I'm gonna be mostly in my chair, but I got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. All right, let's hot swap. That might make it a little less smoky. Whew. Probably drop the base scallops in there too. Actually, I should drain and dry these. These are 60/80s. All right.
Come on. I wish you guys could smell it right now.
While I appreciate it, I actually don't think it smells very good. Like, unironically, it's because it cooked from frozen. When it cooks from frozen, it just has like kind of a weird smell to it, which is fine, because it will do better later. But what?
Yeah.
What was that? If we get another backer, I'll drink coconut water. Otherwise, I will dehydrate.
What is that? That's that kelp?
This scallops, the base scallops. I'm drying them out so they actually can sear.
All right, let's go for this coconut water.
That's why we're threatening you guys with my help.
5 minutes. Can be less.
Oh God. Yeah, use the hydration. The hydration homies don't like coconut water though, right? Oh no, that's a no. Wait, no. So you got hydro homies who are just water? I don't remember. Or is that like a sub? Is that like a split? It's like subsection. Oh man. Oh damn. Look at that sear. Woo. That's what I'm talking about, babe.
Oh man, it looks so good. Oh yeah. It looks so good.
All right, those can go out for now, and then
Oh, here we go.
woo. Sorry, you guys, you're living here forever. Well, all right, I'm gonna deglaze this real quick. I'm gonna use Baijiu.
Go 3 minutes.
Hey guys, should I use my most expensive Baijiu right now to deglaze this?
Wait, what? What? Show it.
Are we running out of? Oh, here we go. Wuliang, yeah. Wait, oh. Hold on. All right, I'll turn it off for now.
Show us. What is it?
I'm gonna set things on fire. I'm gonna wait till Sean's ready.
2 minutes left.
2 minutes. Maybe if I set it on fire, we'll get another one.
Coconut water.
Ow!
Shit, son. What happened?
Don't worry about it. You worried about it? Yeah, that's right. Don't be.
2 minutes left. Come on. Are you gonna show us or what?
I'm waiting for Sean.
Sean.
Yeah, we got a few minutes on this camera. Leo, you'll have to get it.
Yeah, I got it.
All right.
On this side. Yeah, just open your body like that. I can see it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, all right, here you go.
Let's move the oil away. All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right. You ready?
Great. I'm ready for you, Patrick.
Oh, it already burned off. 1 sec.
1 minute. Whoa, what the fuck? There you go. I mean, someone had to add the train for that. I mean, we got that on camera. Come on. I mean, that's not looks really cool. I don't know.
Dude,
Come on.
Baijiu lights a really cool fire.
1 minute left. Can we see that again?
Only if we get a backer.
Only if we get a backer. What? 60 is up.
60 seconds. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
50 seconds left. Oh my god.
You know what? I'll do it anyway. We'll end it with a bang, yeah?
Yeah, let's end it with a bang. Do you have a smoke detector here?
Huh?
Smoke detector?
Oh, we disabled it for...
Oh, okay, yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
You have to in this kitchen.
Alright, how much time we got left?
Alright, they got
What was that?
20 seconds. 18, 17.
Oh.
10.
15, 14, 13. I'm trying to catch up. Ready in 10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! Let's go! Oh man.
Good job, guys. Yeah.
Oh, thank you everyone who backed and everyone who supported.
Thank you, guys. You guys
We'll,
are amazing.
we'll probably be finishing the soft stream because then they can start packing up. We'll take some video of it for you guys to see later. We'll post the VOD and we'll do a full edit. We'll do some shorts and all that kind of stuff. So keep following Bite Ramen and all that kind of stuff. I think the Bite Kitchens account won't really have any content for a while until we finish writing up the stories and getting a lot of that kind of stuff done. But otherwise, thanks so much and have a good night. What's that? Oh, drink?
Oh my god, this guy's crazy.
Ah.
Actually,